just not up for it. Sorry.
Oh, good.
Finest skooma. Oh, a snitch, huh? Have you running any guards now, can I? Look out. Well, I think.
For my work. Bro, you're getting wrecked. I need to keep my stamina up, so I need to stay away from this one. No! Everyone. Teleport everyone. Help!
Well, that's taken care of.
I haven't seen you before, have I?
Oh, that's so funny, dude.
You picked a bad time to get fucked, Brett.
Oh my god! Oh my god, I accidentally pressed the button. Meaning the Witcher button. Anyway, yo, how's it going? It's XP. We are back with another live stream. We're doing some Rise of the Ronin. I've still yet. So I think so as you can see, we found our twin. And I think we're basically looking at I think we're competing against one another. Now, I want to know the reason why. But if they make another Rise of the Ronin, I think it might be interesting. Pardon me. Also, yesterday, we did a good job with the Sky Mod list. So I think it's looking likely. Might be able to do a playthrough very, very, very shortly. I'm just trying to think. Actually, let me go into the polls real quick. We have more responses to the post. All right, let's have a look. It's still 60-40. How is that still 60-40? Hold on. Hold on. Wow. That must mean... So 15 of you have voted on the would you guys like to see me play Assassin's Creed Shadows. It looks like everyone's adamant on not wanting to watch me play it. So I'm going to be honest. I'm probably going to do a playthrough of Ghost of Tsushima. Let me see what other games are coming out real quick. Just before I get into the game. So in June, so we got about 2 months. In June, we got Mind's Eye. I don't want to start. I mean, when is the 10th of June? Like, what day does it fall on? Falls on a Tuesday. Airborne Empire. I keep seeing this game. Is this more of like a city builder? Man, I would like to actually have a character that could run around these things as you build them. Open world RPG city builder. That's actually quite funny. See, do you know what? I'll start talking as we play. Let's continue. So, oh yeah, just before I forget. I don't know if yeah, it doesn't matter. All right. So yeah, it looks like I'm not going to be playing Assassin's Creed Shadows because at the end of the day, like, again, this channel, I kind of want to be around games that, number one, I want to play, you guys want to watch, and at the end of the day, like, I don't want to play something that I'm going to be like, eh, because then it's like, I'm going to feel eh, you guys are probably going to get bored of it, and, I mean, the other thing as well is, I know a lot of the times I complain about some games that they're either just not, like, up to... It's not even about being up to a certain standard. It's about games being fun at the end of the day. Games are supposed to be fun. And every time I've played an Assassin's Creed game, it's always felt like a chore. It's always felt like something like... How can I explain it? It's always felt like going to a job and doing a job. And I don't really want it to feel like that. Because... Oh. This CPU usage is insane. I need to figure out what's causing it. Did I... If I was to lock it at 30 FPS... I know, guys, this is like dumb. Yeah, I know. Let's turn off upscaling. You can tell it doesn't really... You can tell it doesn't really run that well. It doesn't look good. I'm really hoping... See, this is... So... I remember watching... I remember watching... Yeah. Do you know what? Let's actually move out of the city for a minute. I've completed all of that. So I was watching Daniel Owens, and I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna see if I can bring up his video in a minute. This is insane. The CPU usage is not even supposed to be this high. This is actually crazy. That is dangerously high. That is actually dangerously high. Alright, let's close down some applications. I think that should be fine. Close that. Yeah, I'm just not sure. Do you know what? I'm gonna see if I can pull up his video. Let me see if I can pull up his video. Because I think it brings up some really good Yeah, I don't care what this guy says. Right. Sorry. Luke Stevens' video just popped up and I was just like, yeah. Okay. I think I'm gonna have to okay. Right, I'm not gonna use his video in its entirety because I think that would be lame. But this is something I kinda wanna talk about. This brings up a really good so just while I try and sort out the situation with thingy, let me do this.
Especially graphics cards. PC prices have already been bad this year, especially graphics cards, and all signs point to things getting worse with the new
Hey,
round
Khajiit,
of
how's it going?
tariffs. We have Nintendo just announcing their Switch 2 pricing and then delaying pre-orders to figure out how they're going to adjust for this. Experts are split on exactly what it means, but a lot of them expect a price increase above the already criticized $450 price tag for the Switch 2. And PC hardware specifically, PC builders like Main Gear and Falcon Northwest are predicting prices to go up at least 20%, if not more, again, from the already not very good pricing. So how does a PC gamer navigate this situation? And my recommendation is a couple of things. One, focus on older games or find games that maybe you wouldn't have played otherwise that will run well and are great deals. This is similar to like the patient gamers approach. Maybe you've heard of this. It has its own, subreddit. The idea here is you don't have to play the latest game, and especially not on the highest graphics settings.
He brings up a good point here. So here's the thing. I like his channel because he does things that I actually would like to do myself. And it's at some point, if I end up getting enough money, I would like to build a simple PC. Okay? A PC that is cheap and basically go through what games it can play. And like when you go through Steam, I'm not gonna lie, and it's the same thing about this game, Rise of the Ronin as well, right? It's why I say to people, it is probably like, I get what he's saying because it's kind of what I had to do to begin with. Because I was just like, you know what, like, there's a lot of games that I can't play, especially when I had my like small laptop. There's games that I just couldn't play. Skyrim was hard to play even on that thing, but I still managed it. I still enjoyed playing Skyrim on my laptop. It was good. Was it good enough? Yeah, for back then. I mean, there was problems even back then that happened on like better hardware and stuff like that. But I mean, at the end of the day, like there's tons and tons of games even now that are on offer, that people can still enjoy. And it's, yeah, okay, some people want to play like Cyberpunk, some people want to play GTA 5. GTA 5 is still actually very capable on a on a lesser hardware. May your road lead to warm sands, my friend. Hey, I love that saying. And I wish you the same, Kiji. I wish you the same. But Hades, something I would probably like to pick up at some point, because Hades 2 did come out as well. I mean, again, Power World came out like last year. But I mean, again, like, do you need to play the best of the best games? Not really. I mean, the thing is as well, like, you also have Xbox Game Pass. That gives you access to a lot of games. So, I've done this before, and I would actually like to do it again, actually. Is on stream. I would like to build... Bro, like, if I could at some point... let me go to the cart, because, like, this is completely insane of a build. This is expensive. For a lot of people, they would say, oh, for that price, you might as well get a PlayStation. Yeah. I mean, again, that's out of stock, so get rid of that. Yeah, empty basket. I could probably do, like, some people say, oh, but for the same price as a PlayStation 5, it's not going to play better. Actually, that's not entirely true. It depends on where you are in the world, and it depends on what you're happy with playing. Because at the end of the day, PlayStation and that is good for games that have just come out and things like that, because, you know, they have to optimize it for the console, otherwise they're gonna get a ton of hate. PC, because, and this is one thing that I can say about optimization on PC. It is harder. Why is it harder? Well, here's the thing. The motherboard. Do you know how many different motherboards there are? There's loads. Tons and tons and tons of different motherboards. There's tons and tons of different CPUs. There's tons of different graphics cards. There's tons of different RAM sticks. If everyone had the same build, it would be a lot easier to optimize the game, because that's a wide range. And with the 50 series having a lot of trouble with their drivers, software right now, which is something I didn't even expect to come from Nvidia. Nvidia are usually on top of the ball. They're usually on top of everything, making sure that everything is good. However, not this time around. So, I mean, again, like, I'm gonna be honest, some people will be like, oh, you shouldn't cheap out on a motherboard, but I'm gonna be honest, I've done it before, and look, it just depends on a lot of stuff, right? So we can go for this, for example. Let's go for an AMD processor. Because we got a B580, B550, sorry, B5. That's an AM4 socket, isn't it? Yeah, I wouldn't go for an. Yeah, no. I just realized, no. You could still go for an AM4 platform. However, the problem with that is you're kind of limiting yourself, and you know, um, you gotta be careful going for these things. But I'm gonna be honest, that's actually a decent price. I think I had a similar motherboard. That's not bad. I mean, again, if you're just wanting to play games, you don't really care about, you know. Right, let's have a look at the AM5 platform actually. That's still not bad. 160. And some people might be like, oh, but you know, you don't really want to go for like a low end. Yeah, but I mean, again, at the end of the day, if you're not really caring about, like, if you just want to be able to play games, that's the thing that we're looking at right now. So AMD, I think we're gonna go for a Ryzen. Let's have a look at the Ryzen 7s. I'm gonna be honest. So this here is an APU. I want to know. So sometimes what you want to do. That's gonna struggle. That's gonna struggle. Yeah, no, we don't want anything like that. I'm gonna be honest. This is actually going for an AM5 platform. Probably it's gonna be more expensive. Right, let's have a look at an Ryzen 5. I'm gonna be honest, you know. I'm gonna be honest. That's more. To be honest, I would say that caters more to like what do you call it? More of a business sort of PC. But I mean, these CPUs aren't too like they're not bad. I just wouldn't. Yo, Blade, how's it going? Building a new build? Not quite. It's more like so. Let me go back to that video. Hold on. So basically, I was going through this video, and you know, let me go about the.
Or, again, from the already not very good pricing. So how does a PC gamer navigate this situation? And my recommendation is a couple of things. One, focus on older games or find games that maybe you wouldn't have played otherwise that will run well and are great deals. This is similar to like the patient gamers approach. Maybe you've heard of this. It has its own, subreddit. The idea here is you don't have to play the latest game, and especially not on the highest graphics settings.
So basically, we're looking at if you want to build a new PC. If you want to build a new PC and you want to be able to play games, we're just looking at a cheap alternative. I'm going to be honest, it is hard because a lot of these processors are quite expensive, minus some of these ones. I'm wondering what this one is gonna be like. I'm gonna be real. Is a it the thing is with these CPUs, especially the 8000 series, is it as good as, like, it's probably not as good as any of these. Oh, we could go for, I mean, a 7600X is still not too bad, you know. I mean, again, like, it really depends on what you want to do, but for now, we'll just go with this. Let's see about getting a RAM. I'm gonna be honest, like, getting it as cheap as possible. Well, I mean, I wouldn't necessarily cheap out on RAM, but Team Group I've heard is pretty good. I'm just going through this quickly. I'm gonna be honest, getting an 800-watt power supply. I wouldn't necessarily cheap out on the power supply, just because if you want, if you do want to upgrade it at some point, I would actually say, and again, it also depends on, your the space as well. It all depends on the space that you've got. Do you know what? We'll go for that for now. So we got the processor, we got the processor, motherboard, and power supply and RAM. Let's have a look for calling. AIO, because there's a cheap one that you can get and it should still be alright. Arctic. I'm going to be honest, like, I don't think you need CPU water cooler. Maybe go for that one. I mean, you could technically go for, I don't know, either that or that, but that's not even in, so we're just going to go with whatever we can take. Then we've got the cases. I'm going to be real. If you can't go for a proper case, I would suggest going with whatever you can. I don't know, we'll go for that for now. Yep. M2 SSD. I'm gonna be honest. I mean, that motherboard should do. Is there a way to find? Let me open this real quick. How many? I think it's only got one slot, right? Or is it two? It's got two slots. I would actually probably recommend getting a motherboard that's got two of these, just because heatsink and stuff. But to be honest, even then, I never really worried about stuff like that. Let me have a look. Personally, I would be careful which one you get, because some can actually, some can be worse than others. I usually go for WD, because they've been the most reliable for me. With heatsink, you don't need one with a heatsink. 1 terabyte, that'll do. And then we go for a graphics card. I'm gonna be completely honest. Going for a graphics card right now is probably the worst thing you can do right now. But if I'm honest, how much is the 9000 series? We can probably bring the price down. We can probably bring the price down. Actually, let's go for 7,000 and this 9,000. So the reason why I'm having a look at both is because I want to see if there's. I mean, yeah. I'm gonna be honest. This is difficult. This is actually difficult because going within a certain price range in and of itself is very difficult. You don't want anything like. Oh, right. That's a 7900 XT, 20 gigabytes. I'm gonna be real. This is hard. If I was to go for an Nvidia graphics card, let's see how much would that be? How much is Nvidia, like how much is the Nvidia graphics cards? Actually, it is. I'm just talking about Bowser going dubious. I will be playing it. It's just I'm just going through. You've been lurking. Nah, it's alright. It's alright. Nah, I think a PS5 is a good deal if you want to play games on it, but a PC may be a better deal if you plan to play 100 games on it. It depends, because the other thing that we got to look at as well is what are you doing with a PC. So, like for example, Nestor, he wants to be able to make music on his PC, and I think he wants to do something else. So it's like it's so hard. But I think what makes it harder is that I moved to PC a while ago, so I kind of saved money as years have gone on, right? The PC just offers people more games to choose from and better average discounts. That's true. But it depends as well. Like for example, like if you go for an Nvidia graphics card, right? You've got DLSS 4. Especially if you go for like a 4000, like I would recommend the 4000 series for DLSS 4 and for the Transformer model, just because it's better performance. The consoles don't really offer a great upscaling. It doesn't offer great upscaling tech, or anything over an Nvidia graphics card, in my honest opinion. I don't like. I get that Nvidia has its problems right now. And technically speaking, the difference between FSR 4 right now and DLSS is very close. It's very close, but DLSS 4 is still, in my honest opinion, it's still winning because it's more widely used. So this is another issue. But if I've had a 4070 Ti Super for a while, gaming is basically my entire recreational life. That's fair, man. That's fair. Do you know what? I'm going to be honest. You are good. You are good. You've got a really good graphics card. You technically don't even need to upgrade until maybe like the 6000 series if you wanted to. Maybe you don't even need to upgrade at all yet. Yeah, it runs really well. Well, that's the thing. Like that's a really good card. The problem that we've got is we got two 2,700. Bro, I could build a PC for that. I could build a PC for that price. I I get it's 32 gigabytes of VRAM, but like, bro, come on, man, that's just insane. I know Intel as well. Intel's coming to the market, but I'm gonna be honest, they've still got their issue. If they could sort out their issues, we might have a really good competitor on the market as well, especially for 1080p, because those graphics cards that they do are pretty are better for 1080p. Let's be real. For 1440p, that's very hard because there's. See, this is the thing that I've had with other graphics cards, because like I upgraded from a 4070 to a 9070 XT. I got really lucky. I got really, really lucky. However, there's some people that won't get lucky, and they've got to try and figure out, okay, well, what graphics card do I really want? And I would actually still say, do not buy from the same place. Always shop around, because you can always get something cheaper, because that's just the way it is. It's just so hard to put in a budget of like, I mean, technically speaking, a 3060, especially 12 gigabytes, is pretty good for a 1080p gaming. But what's better, 3060 or 4060? A lot of people would recommend the maybe not of. I would never spend more than 1K on a card personally. Massive diminishing returns going into the 2,000 and 3,000 range, but of course everyone has standards. That's true. I spent under 1,000. I wouldn't spend 1,000 on a fucking graphics card. Fuck that. That's insane. You're right. You do get diminishing returns. The Threadripper. What is this processor, bro? I remember seeing these processors. But that's insane. 24 cores, 48 threads. This is like a server thing. Bro, I can't see people wanting to get that, man. $2,000. Fuck off. That's insane. But yeah, nah, I think that buying graphics cards right now is. Oh, actually, I forgot. How much is all this coming to? About 900 quid. If we didn't have to include the VAT, we'd be saving a little bit of money. Get rid of the tax. Nah, I'm joking. You could technically probably save by getting cheaper stuff. I mean, technically, do you need 32 gigabytes of RAM? Not really. So I suppose we could actually go and change that out for 16 gigabytes. But you'll be very limited to what you could do. That's the only downside of that. But yeah, I think. Let's see. How much does that take us down to? So if we get rid of this, that takes us down to 800. But again, with downgrading, you could probably get a cheaper case. I would only recommend this with this. The motherboard is the best sort of price for an AM5 platform, I guess. It's not bad. It's not the greatest motherboard, but is what it is. And do you know what? Just to top it off, let's have a look. How much is a 4060 these days? Bruh, you're gonna give a 4060 Ti 8GB. Are you stupid? What? If that was a 16GB one, I would have said go for it. This one's insane. What? Ti Super? That's the same That's insane pricing, bro. Do you know what? I don't even want to recommend the 4060. But like, if you want DLSS 4, which, in my honest opinion, is better than FSR, you're looking at a lot of money, man. You're looking at a lot of money. But if you are desperately trying to build under 1000, yeah, that's true. Excessive price, but if you're desperately trying to build under 1000, yeah. Well, let's see if we can do it. What runs better? 4060 or I just want to see how much the could probably run most stuff at 1080p past 60 FPS. That's true. But as long as it's like, bro, where is the frickin'? Are you kidding me? This not even in stock. £600. Are you stupid? Do not sell it for that. What? Bro, I could get a 9070. That smashes this card into bits, bro. That's insane. Oh, dude. We're probably looking at something cheap like this, maybe. Which, I'm gonna be honest, yeah, it takes us just over the £1,000 mark. I'm gonna be honest, that's not really worth it, though. It's not, like, I'm gonna be honest, like, hey, Tabby, how's it going? I'm gonna be honest, if you want to try and build a PC under £1,000, do you know what I'm gonna suggest? I'm gonna suggest this. Give me a second. If you've only got £1,000 to spend right now, and you want give up. Nah, there's still a way. There's still a way. Hold on. We can either go. Wait, how much is this? Are you fucking crazy? 1,000. Bro, that's not even worth it. Alright, it's limited edition, but I would probably put that away. Bro, if I spent that, I would but then again, limited edition, you would have to wait years before you can actually get your money back, bro. Fuck that. Alright. Seriously now, I would probably do this. Grab a 4060. Because it will run better than a 3060. And it's overclocked already. And we're still over £1,000. At that point, yeah, I'd actually give up. We're still over. I mean, is there anything that we can save on? Yeah, probably. But you don't want to cheap out on a power supply. We're looking at things that we can upgrade like later down the line. I would never invest hoping to profit from. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, don't do what I said. Don't do what I said. Nah, it doesn't. It doesn't make a difference. You're still gonna go over, at least with the thing that I'm trying to build. This is cheaper. This is cheaper and better than a 3060. Could we save on a CPU? Let's have a look. Who wants to? That's true. It would be only like a collector's thing, and even then, you'd be lucky for someone to come along like that. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know what the 8000 series is like, if I'm being completely honest. It can go to 5000. And this probably comes, yeah, this comes, do you know what? You guys might think that I'm crazy here. You guys might think I'm crazy here, but here's what we're gonna do. Does this go up to 8000? Yeah. You guys might think that I'm absolutely crazy. We're gonna take this off. We're gonna add this to the basket. Go to basket. And guess what? We save even on this. We save even on this. We take it to about £1,003. It wasn't under, but this is probably the best you're gonna get for this kind of price, at least in the UK. So if you want to just spend around £1,000, you could probably do a much better build than this for around this sort of price. But that's the best I can do. And I'm not trying to be funny, but like, this can only go up to about 6,000 before you're probably going to find a bottleneck, but it's probably the best. Unless you go for like an AMD card, which, by the way, you might as well just get a PlayStation at that point. Because if you don't get a 9000 series, FSR 3 is still just as bad. So you might, like, but again, it just depends on what you want to do. But I think that should be good enough, really. That's as good as I can get it. Dude, that looks scary. His eyes are like... Bro. The CPU usage is insane in this game still. It's still insane. Like, I've just come out of the city. I hope that they actually fix this, because that's bad, bro. Katana needs a lot of work on PC. Wait, what do you mean? You mean Rise of the Ronin? They actually broke Jewel. Oh, the Katana engine. Yeah, do you know what it is? It's because that they tied the physics to the frame rate, or frame time. So it's like, I think that's what's literally burning this shit. Like, they need What are we doing, bro? That's such an old thing. Even Skyrim, like, I think Skyrim had issues like that. It's really bad. Yeah. They need to, I think, this is a case of, this engine is, I wouldn't necessarily say outdated. I think parts of it is outdated. Like, for example, what I just said. When you, I don't understand tying the frame physics to the frame rate, frame time. It's like so stupid. I think Tien spends most of its money on gameplay and animation devs. Yeah, they need new network and optimization people. I think they need new tech devs, like game dev. Network for seamless co-op. Yeah, so I think they need more engine devs, I think, at that point. Mission-based co-op is awful. Yeah, I've only tried it once, and yeah, I kind of have to agree. Feels like 1990. Yeah, this is the thing. And there's a reason why. And I've said, and do you know something? Bethesda, back in the Skyrim days, actually tied they did the same thing. I say this with love, by the way. I actually adore this game. I like this game as well. I want them to actually improve it. I don't want them to move to another game engine, because I'm gonna be honest, you don't need to. This is still fine. Like, if they move to another game engine, I would actually probably recommend the Cry engine. But for God's sake, untie the physics to the frame time. That's such an old technique. We don't need this. Even consoles don't need it anymore. It was a whole thing with Skyrim. It's why with mods they've actually found a way of actually undoing it, because it's just horrible for performance. Because that's why every now and again you might see the character move slowly, because it's the physics trying to catch up with the frames per second. Did you lock your FPS? Yeah, I've locked the FPS to like 60. And it's still insane. Like, Cyberpunk doesn't even do this. I can run Cyberpunk at like ridiculous. Like, I can run Cyberpunk at like 100 FPS. Easy. I had to lock it to 60, but that did fix it for me, fortunately. Yeah, I don't know why it's not. I have to ask, what CPU do you have? I'm wondering if it's... But it literally has... But has literally 3 good melee animations. Yeah, that's the thing. I think they're gonna maybe do it better. They might end up making it better with the next game, which I hope they do. Oh fuck. Oh. They really did. Got them. Yeah, so you're on a... Nice. I built it and ordered parts on sales over several months. Best thing to do, man. See, the only reason why I don't go for Intel is, are you still using the settings that I recommended you? I think I am. Don't forget they... Oh! I might not be. I've taken off the, So, I know taking off upscale... The only reason why I took off upscaling is because sometimes it, performs like it's really weird because it's like it requires the CPU a bit more, or uses a bit more CPU to be able to use it. So that's why I'm not actually trying to use that. Frame generation will only end up using more CPU as well. Run 1080 instead of 1440p as well. I would try. The only thing is, it will mess up my stream a bit. You always run 1080p, to be honest. I'm gonna be honest, that would actually make it worse on a CPU, if you think about it, because 1080p... Oh, it's really weird. I'm more picky about frames and resolution. No, I understand. Again, one of the reasons why I play on 1440p is because it takes a little bit off the CPU. And obviously being in CPU-bound games, if I was to put it to 1080p, it would actually be worse. But I think it depends on the game, which is really weird. So that's another thing as well. That would surprise me because my frames always tend to go up in 1080. No, the frames would go up in 1080p, but the problem with 1080p, and this is why a lot of YouTubers, or benchmark YouTubers, what they'll do is they'll test games in 1080p or 720p because that's how you test how good a CPU is. But in a game like this, I wouldn't want to go down to 1080p because it would use up more CPU, and while the CPU usage goes up to like 100%, it would be worse. I mean, the frames would be fine, but it would be worse for the CPU because it'll be... I would actually be limiting my... Oh, dude, if you could... Oh, come on. Oh, I can't climb on top. Alright, I need to see who's gonna fight me first. Oh. God damn it, my timing is off. Why would lowering the res use more CPU in general? As I understand it, the opposite is true. So, okay. For example, the best way of explaining this is, if I go to 4K, if I use a 4K display, it actually takes a lot of pressure off the CPU because it'll be more. The GPU will be basically taking more of the tasks over the CPU, so it would actually. It's very weird if you ask me. Actually, it's not very weird because basically, it's the GPU taking a lot of the tasks away from the CPU, and it's just basically, it just uses a lot more VRAM and stuff like that, more so than it would use the... I can't go into like the actual technical details of it, because I'm not like that clued into that section, even though I've made games before. So is it whether the display matches the resolution you're targeting? It's more so... let me see if I can pull up a thing about it. Give me one momento. Right, let me see. Right, at 1080p resolution, the CPU is more engaged because it needs to process a higher amount of data compared to lower resolutions like 720p and higher resolutions like 4K. The more pixels in an image, the more data the CPU needs to process to display on screen. That's why 1080p resolution, which has requires more processing power from the CPU. Oh, so okay, so it wasn't 720p. So at 1080p, the CPU spends more time preparing the scenes, whereas like higher resolution, the GPU takes on more of the workload, reducing the CPU's involvement. That's why you see the scale to higher resolutions, like 1440p or 4K, the GPU becomes more of a bottleneck and the CPU's load decreases. There you go. Yeah, that it says. Yeah, no, it works up. I was wrong about the 720p. So at 1080p it requires more CPU. At 1440p or 4K it requires less CPU. So at first it was saying lower res means less CPU use. Actually no, it was saying 720p. Wait, hold on. Requires more processing power from the CPU than 720p. So why is what? Okay, so what the hell is 720p about? Okay, so 1080p requires more CPU usage than 720p, but when you go to higher resolutions like 1440p or 4K, yeah, 1080p is higher res than 720. Yeah, that's kind of weird. I thought people use the 720, like from what I've heard from other people, they use like 720p to test the CPU. Okay, so I was wrong about the 1080p and 720p, but I was right about the 1440p and 4K. So yeah, 4K would actually use more GPU, and 1440p is kind of a better balance between using the CPU and using the GPU. But yeah. That's so it just basically lowers the CPU load. The reason someone would use 720p to test CPU is because lowering res minimize GPU binding. Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah. But yeah, at higher resolutions the GPU will become the bottleneck. Whereas right now, technically the CPU is even though like 1440p isn't, it's more of a balance between the two. It's like it goes 50-50, and then 4K is like, yeah, the GPU takes more of the hit. That's insane. Can I jump up? No. Oh, I wanted to get up there. Let's see if I can get up another way. I've never read a source saying 4K requires less CPU work than 1080p. Well, it reduces the workload of the CPU. So, for example, someone said, why does increasing resolution lower the CPU load? So, the CPU does work a little bit less. It still does work. It's just Just means that the GPU is the reason you cannot push to higher frames at 4K. Pretty much. But yeah, the GPU load will increase as you increase the thingy. Because running a game at higher res doesn't require more CPU stuff. Well, yeah. So that's kind of what I was saying. So, as a general rule, resolution is the GPU's job. Pretty much, yeah. So that's why I'm saying, like, one of the reasons why I wouldn't go down to 1080p is because I would probably see the CPU going into the hundreds anyway. And then we wouldn't really see the GPU actually working that much. Oh no, it doesn't make the game more complicated, no. Oh, I wanted... Oh, you can't go up there. Yeah. Yeah, no, I know what you're saying now. Was it on this roof? No! It won't let me go on top of the other one. Well. I can't figure out where that... Can you show that as a test? I'd be surprised to see your CPU permanently spike. I'm gonna be honest, I probably will see fucking hell. I probably still will see it. Do you know what? That's... It's actually taken my... Huh? How the fuck does that work? Well, you might say that's expected, but look at the FPS, it's gone down. And there's still issues that I can still see. Where you're moving into new areas. Yeah, there's that, but it's... Right, I'm gonna go back and see what happens. Oh, it's about the same. That's actually kind of weird. Okay. Still stable. Yeah, though saying that, I think in this game it's very weird because get a slowdown in a fight, I recommend retrying at 1080p. I'm gonna be honest, I don't think that will ever fix it. I don't think that will ever fix it. And yeah, look, I'll even do this. You can still, even at 30 FPS, this feels like shit. Which doesn't actually make sense. No, I know what you're saying. This game is just weird. I mean, I've developed games myself, like, it's just weird. Like I said, this game... Yeah, this game is really weird. It's kind of like Skyrim as well. Like Skyrim and this are like near enough similar in the way that you are CPU bound. See, that's actually weird. Yeah, no. Yo, Sakrin, how's it going? Yeah, no, I'm gonna be honest. This game and Skyrim are just weird. Even when you I'm gonna be honest. Even if you were to do like, I don't know. If I look, I'm gonna do this, right? Now watch this. See, the CPU usage is near enough the same. See, look, it still goes up into the 97s. I'm gonna be honest, this actually runs... I mean, it's running at a stable 60. No, it was the usage. The temperature doesn't even crack. It doesn't even go into the 80s. The usage is like literally in the middle. But yeah, this is very weird. See, look, 98, 97, back down to 80. So even if I was to go back to like normal settings, it doesn't really make much of a difference. You cannot read it. That's cool, man. I mean, I could do that. The lower the latency, the better the CPU performs in the task. Yeah. I thought the percentage... I thought at first the percentage, but... Yeah, no, this is what I'm saying. This game is very weird. Very, very weird. Right, so now if I actually go down to 1080p... with everything set at low. To be fair, it could act... Do you know what? Maybe I should have moved it to my other monitor just to see what would happen. Because it's still literally full screen at 1440p. So this might be weird for you guys. Just give me a second. I'm gonna quickly move this to my other monitor. In fact, let's go up here. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, this is kind of fucking weird. But I might have to get myself an IPS monitor because it actually looks better on the IPS. That's actually insanely funny. Alright, I'm gonna... Oi, 100%, okay. Right, I'm gonna move it to my other monitor now. In AI areas. Usually it is, yeah. The thing is, it's kind of weird. Can you simulate a 4K resolution? I'm not gonna lie, I don't even know how. Right, I'm gonna set everything to ultra. Yeah, I think it's gonna take at least a good few patches before this gets any better. I think it's just weird. All right, yeah, I'm gonna be honest. This game is 100% just very weird. Yo, Nesta, how's it going? Welcome in. Hope all is well, man. Alright, I'm gonna go over here, and we got a treasure chest, and then I think we've done this area. But yeah, nah, I'm gonna be honest, like, coming to think of it after doing a couple of tests, yeah, this game is just weird. So I remember speaking to someone and they said that there's like empty like threads or something. I'm like, yeah, I think it's down. It's just very weird because I get the stutters and stuff, and I mean, like, even a frame time graph isn't like. I mean, it's messy, but it's not like as bad as some of the other games that I've seen. Like, I think Inzoi is definitely worse. Just because of the whole Unreal Engine and stuttering. The stuttering is crazy on that game. But yeah, it's one of the reasons why sometimes I don't like playing this is because when it overloads the CPU, it's also empty threads like on the CPU. Your girl wants to play this. I would recommend either on a console or waiting until it gets patched. Because like this is just weird. This game is really good though. I really want them to fix the game, but wait, did I? It's over this way. Is that everyone should buy it on PC because it's not crossplay? Yeah, no, I understand that. To be fair though, they could make it crossplay if they we need more people to play with. I'm gonna be honest though, like, you are definitely right. Like, there should be more people. Like, there's not really many people on this. But my thinking is most like I'm gonna be honest. It's actually cheaper on PC than it is console. Is this on console? It's on the PlayStation 5. But it just performs better on a console at the minute. Not on X, not as far as I'm aware of. Yeah, I think major development in this game is likely less now that is launched so poorly. They said that this was one of their better selling games of like last year or something. This is what I mean. This game, like someone said, oh, this game is not heavily slept on. This game is heavily slept on, but I think Koei Tecmo, I fucking wish you would go to, if you want to make a game like this, please stick this on CryEngine, bro. If you don't want to, if you want to discontinue Katana Engine, go to CryEngine. It's just better for open world games. It really is. It may be doing well, but on PC it feels pretty dead. I think even on PlayStation it's slept on as well. That game was still slept on even during that time. Like, I don't think there's many people actually playing this on the console right now. There probably is some people, but there isn't like as many as there should be. I hate Xbox. Never having games I want to play. I understand that. I would love to see crossplay and open world co-op, but I doubt it's got the sales, even if it did better than Wolong. The thing is, it's kind of weird. I think they're working with Koei Tecmo, Team Ninja. So it's like a collaboration between the two. I think they might be looking at making another one of these games. I think, to be honest, they should. Like, if they sold like 600,000 units, that's still pretty good. Way older games are outrageously outstreaming this. Slept on. I mean, the thing is, that's it, man. 2025 is the year of reckoning. You fuck up even in the slightest, you get. That's true. All Xbox has a ton of old. It of is old. Yeah, I know what you mean. Love this game, but with the amount of apparent love and effort. Thing is, I'm gonna say this. They need to stick. They need to stick to a game like this. There's still a lot of people that prefer this over Assassin's Creed Shadows. And, I mean, I'm gonna be honest, this isn't really a AAA game, right? But it doesn't need to be. That's the thing. This doesn't need to be a AAA game. Seamless co-op, open world. I mean, they could still technically do it if they make another one of these games, make Rise of the Ronin 2. I mean, personally, that's what I would do. Like, I would say, if they worked on, like, I get the graphics, I get a lot of people complaining about the graphics, and I think that's what the main thing that turned a lot of people away. Even I was like, especially like last year, even though I don't own a PlayStation, I was more interested in Where Winds Meet, because that looked so good. I would love to see it, but they have to go all out and need to find a path to a solid PC launch, one way or another. Yeah, they need to figure a lot of stuff out. Let's face it, there is not a lot of games that didn't flop this year so far. Now, when you mentioned, wait, Assassin's Creed Shadows, you had a poll yesterday about playing it. Why did your brother Paul play? Well, here's the thing. I did the poll for a laugh. This goes back to Neo. Yeah, I did hear about that. I'm gonna be honest. Even Rockstar does not have the best PC ports ever either. I'm being real. Like, people say, oh, but they've never had a decent PC port. The only ones that they've had of latent, the only one that they have had lately is Red Dead Redemption 1, which took them over 10 years to do. Insane. And even then, it doesn't really. I mean, it performs well, obviously, but like Red Dead Redemption 2, yeah, that was awfully optimized, especially on launch. The CPU is insanely stupid. So what were the results? Am I going to do it? Well, here's the thing. Shall we have a look? View your channel. Bro, after 16 votes, everyone said no. I needed to BIOS edit to protect my PC from Red Dead Redemption 2. I had to use Process Lasso. And I think there was something else that I had to do. It was insane. I've actually recently updated my BIOS and it's definitely made a lot of games perform better. But some games like this is just, yeah. I limited my CPU speed and turned my fans way up. Is Vald optimized well? Vald is optimized pretty decently. I did that poll for a laugh, okay? I did that poll for a laugh. You dodged that bullet. Bro, I knew for a fact it wasn't gonna...
Please stop this! Both of you!
Stay out of this, you hear?
God damn it! Yeah, that was my bad.
Oh, thank you so much.
Yeah, the command grabs are insane, bro.
Stepped in. Things were getting pretty heated.
I still enjoy this game though. I would easily play this game over Assassin's Creed just because there's a lot of challenge here. The open world is it's actually not that it's actually not that bad, and I'm gonna be honest, like Assassin's Creed is more, if I'm being honest, it feels like a chore to play. So I'm kind of glad that a lot of people said no. But yeah, like honestly, like this, if they worked on the CPU usage, I think this would be a way better game. I think again, like, yeah, I get the graphics are not that great, and to be honest, it's priced, I would say, somewhat correctly on PC. I say somewhat because it's like 70 quid on PlayStation, and I'm like, bro, I ain't paying that fucking price. This game is more like a AA, or yeah, it's more like a AA, like small indie sort of game. I think this game is way more fun in terms of combat, but Shadows is absolutely beautiful. I'm gonna be honest. But that's the thing. This is the thing about Ubisoft. Do they make good-looking games? Yes, 100%. But the problem with that is, it's like polishing a turd. You can polish a turd. You can spray some perfume to get rid of the smell, but if you don't get rid of it, it's still going to be a turd at the end of the day, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's like they have animated insects. The forests are crazy detailed. Well, that's the thing. Who's played Shadows? So, I was watching Asmongold play it, and like I said, it does look good. Would I play that kind of game? If it had good gameplay, I would have loved to have played it. But it's, bro. The other thing that these guys need to do, bring out a mod kit, bro. Bring out the mod kit. It would save this game 100%. Look at Skyrim. That game has physics tied to the frame time, and guess what? Modders have actually fixed it. I was just like, that's insane. I'm playing it and I actually enjoy the gameplay more than I expected, but still a lot less than serious action games like this or Sifu. I understand. Like I said, is Assassin's Creed Shadows bad? Not really, but it's just the typical Ubisoft like gameplay loop, and again, like I would still see myself as like it is kind of like a, you know, work thing. Who's that in other chat? So we got Dubious Wookie. Wait, I don't know why I gained that, but okay. Wait, did I? Oh yeah, I did get everything. Sweet, okay. Cat collecting. I'm gonna be honest, I still don't understand the green stuff. I can't remember. What is the difference? Oh, hold on. Details. Animations are buttery smooth, and it has a more modern parry and dodge combat system with some special activation moves. Yeah, it's not bad. Can you ask them what the gameplay is like? Well, they've just actually explained it. So the animations do look better. And it looks similar to like Origin. Well, I wouldn't say Origins, I've never played it, but it seems to be like more of like I mean, if you've played a traditional like Assassin's Creed game, or well, not traditional, if you played like the recent Assassin's Creed games, it's probably a bit like that, just a bit better, maybe. So it's really a bit closer to what I would hope than I ever expected. That's fair enough. AC3, they've never done it since. They're not gonna ever do that, man. I'm gonna be honest, like here's the thing, like Assassin's Creed is like, especially like recently, they're leaning more towards. I get that they're leaning towards like the open world RPG stuff, and while I do like some of the RPG stuff that they've actually brought into the game, I don't like how, like for example, in this game, I don't feel it doesn't like feel spongy. Like, it's not like, oh, I have to do da 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 da. I can just parry and, you know, there's all sorts of different stuff that you can do, and it feels very, like, the combat in here feels fluid and challenging. Whereas Assassin's Creed is kind of boring and, well, I say boring in the sense of, like, you're going to be in a fight, especially if they're higher level than you, it's like, it's a long drawn out fight, and I'm gonna be honest, I've never liked that in games, because when you're in a fight with like it makes sense for like maybe Elden Ring and you're fighting a boss, right? When you're fighting a boss but in Elden Ring I don't think it's like level cap. It's not like you can still fight bosses. It's just gonna be a long drawn out fight, which is way different. Bosses, I understand. They also have unique animation details that are hard not to appreciate. The blood literally pours around the enemies after you kill them, like they're bleeding out. Well, that's the thing. It's the same thing that I say about Dragon's Dogma 2. The environment is nice. There's a lot of good details around. But they end up... The problem is everything else just doesn't click. And I watched the ending of Assassin's Creed Shadows, and I was just like, dude, what is this? The end is... I'm not going to spoil it. But I don't like it. Wish they would add more combos when you're outnumbered. I believe it was a feature in previous Assassin's Creed games. I loved Assassin's Creed Brotherhood because it was amazing when I used to love being surrounded. Because, yeah, I know the parry system is like, especially in that game, is like very old, and, you know, it was easy. I get it. But I loved it because the animations were pretty cool and you had like different combinations of different things. It's probably different in Assassin's Creed 3. I've never played that one. I would have loved to have played... I think if anything, I wish the game were just faster and had more complex input options and pushed me further as a player. I get that. I get that. I would love to revisit like Brotherhood. Bro, I feel stupid. I don't know what one. Is there a thing that explains what the purple and what the green thing is? Because I forgot. So up into his arm. They should have updated his arm, bro. United States anti-Shogun faction. Oh, she's pro. Okay, so she's pro. They're anti. Green is anti-Shogun and purple is... Oh, right, okay, cheers. AC3 combat was 10 times better than Brotherhood. Well, I would expect that to be the case. I've never played it though. Connor was like 6'4", and you felt the height difference in his fighting style. He was such a dangerous warrior. Okay. Yeah, I've never played Assassin's Creed 3. I wanted to play Black Flag, but it didn't work properly. I actually have Black... Bro... Maybe that's what I should... I don't know. If you guys want me to play like the old Assassin's Creed games, I would probably do that. Like, I'll try and look into it. Use different weapons than Ezio. His Tomahawk combat was so freaking good. I've actually got Assassin's Creed 3. Alright, I tell you what. Would you guys like me to go back to Assassin's Creed 2 and play Assassin's Creed 2, Brotherhood, Assassin's Creed 3... wait, hold on. How does it go? It's Assassin's Creed 2, Brotherhood, Revelations, then Assassin's Creed 3, right? Then Black Flag. I could do that. Like, if you guys want me to play in that sort of way, I could do that. Yeah? Play the old ones. Screw it. You guys are making me want to play fucking Assassin's Creed, bro. There's also Rogue. Oh, fuck that. I ain't playing that one, though. I don't know what Rogue is about. I don't know if I'll be able to play that one, though. And the one from New Orleans, I don't know where that is. Alright, I'll play some old Assassin's Creed games. I guess I could do that on Wednesday. I'll have to reinstall the thingy. I've played Assassin's Creed since 1. I'm not exactly a fanboy by any means, but in my opinion, Shadows is the most fun I've had in Assassin's Creed other than Odyssey. I'm gonna be honest, I didn't really like Odyssey. Let me tell you the reason why I don't like Odyssey. The writer for Odyssey was definitely on Viagra throughout the whole game. That's why. Whoever wrote that game, they were on Viagra, and legitimately, they were most likely an angsty teen. Writing the frickin' romance. That's how bad that is, bro. That's why I don't like it. It's just corny. It's like every mission is like I shouldn't say every mission because it's really not, but like it's just. I get if that's how the Greeks were, sure, okay, but like, bro, I don't really want to know about that side, you know what I mean? I don't care about that side of it, man. AC1 had romance? Yeah, but there's a difference between romance and just wanting to stick, like, bed everyone at this, like, bro, there's a massive difference. That is why you either do... In my honest opinion, this is how you do romance in the game. You either do romance and you do it very well, like in, say, for example, Cyberpunk. That was actually done pretty well. I can sympathize with not wanting so many romance options, but I just ignored the ones I didn't want. No, I know what you're on about. It's, for me, like I said, Cyberpunk did it very well. Like, it was written... That game, that romance, the writing for Cyberpunk overall is just so much better. That is how you write a romance. Assassin's Creed is just... I'm just gonna say this, okay? The writers of Assassin's Creed couldn't write themselves out of a wet paper bag even if their life depended on it. That's how I put it. I don't like their writing style. And that's, to me, that's why I'm saying, like, I just don't like their writing. Even the lore is just, like, bullshit. Bayek, he's a good character. He's probably a good character, but this is the thing. So, this is why I say, when the original creators left, I think the game, the actual Assassin's Creed name and title died. Every other Assassin's Creed game after that is just basically a if they made it into a standalone, I think it would be fine. I think if they moved away from the whole Assassin's Creed stuff, I think it would be fine. I hear you. I think if stuff like the quest where your decision can lay waste to some island. Like I said, can they write... They can write decent stuff, but it's just not like great writing. It's like I said, when you look at like CDPR, and don't get me wrong, Cyberpunk did come out with some pretty bad bugs, but the writing stayed true, and it was very, very good if you actually understand the lore and stuff like that. And it's one of my favorite games of all time. Then you look at The Witcher. How they wrote The Witcher is insane. Very good. Like, they've got some really good writers in CDPR. But this is what I mean by every company has their own writings, or every company with its own game has a different writing style. Like, Bethesda have their own writing style as well, so their writing style is more modular, and they're trying to basically give stories for the players to basically tell, instead of like CDPR's kind of stories where they're very in-depth and very, you know, it's more in-depth, you know what I mean? 2077 had excellent writing, you're not wrong, I enjoyed that story. Yeah. See, it's like, don't get me wrong, Starfield's writing wasn't great. We can be honest about that, but Starfield, even the things that they wanted Starfield to be, they couldn't really do properly, and I'm gonna be honest, it is hard to do. So I will say that. Yeah, we'll do this actually. I haven't played Shadows start to finish, so I won't judge it overall, but the first 2 hours made me actually like Naue. I think she's a decent character. See, the only reason why I would have wanted to play Shadows is just to basically give it my own thoughts on it. Maybe only 5 to 7 hours into it, because I am way more into Ronin gameplay for now. No, I understand that. Also, Father is a great character so far. Yeah, I'm not gonna, I mean... I don't really want to spoil it, because I mean, I've already seen a lot of the... You cannot comment on the ending. I already know what the ending is, but that's because I've been following people watching the game, and yeah, I spoiled it for myself, but to be honest, for me, it's like I need to watch someone for a while, especially when it comes to like Ubisoft games, because like Avatar Frontiers of Pandora, whatever the fuck that game is, I couldn't get into it, man. I couldn't get into it. Yo, Tony, how's it going? I was torn between buying Deep Rock Galactic, Shadow of War, Dune Awakening, and Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 you'll absolutely love if you loved the first game. Deep Rock Galactic is a good game as well. Dune Awakening, I would wait. Shadow of War, probably a good game as well. I can say that an out of context ending can easily be appreciated less than it would be appreciated in context. Yeah, no, I understand. So, I'll say this. Assassin's Creed Shadows tells the story. It's more of like a hero's journey story, which, to be honest, a lot of people would actually... it's a very popular way of telling a story, and yeah. Playing through the first game right now, I'm really enjoying it. Yeah, if you really enjoy Kingdom Come Deliverance 1, 2 you'll like as well. Origins is the only new Assassin's Creed game I would ever recommend to anyone. The story and gameplay is good in that one. I'd have to really play it, and yeah, it's brilliant. Yeah, Shadow of War is a good game. It's also like, it depends on how much money you got as well, man. Like, Shadow of War is cheap, same as Deep Rock Galactic, pretty good game. But like, if you... Yeah. Origins is my number 3, and I would agree with recommending it. I've heard so many things about it, yeah. Let's go and do this. Huge Doom fan, but I'm happy to wait for it. Yeah, I'd wait, man. I'm gonna be completely honest when it comes to Dune Awakening, the gameplay didn't look that great, if I'm being completely honest. May like it more than Odyssey due to the style of the romance narratives. Gameplay is very similar. Oh yeah, no, I figured that the gameplay would be similar.
Harris is in hiding somewhere. Either way, now that the treaty has been signed, killing him won't make any difference. Harris was never your main concern, though, correct? Your sights were set on the samurai from the Black Ships. Learning Harris's whereabouts will help you find this samurai of yours, I suppose. Then, I recommend you pay a visit to the Grand Villa. That's where the powers that be rub shoulders with the foreigners. One particular shogunate official, Yukichi Fukuzawa, has been in and out a lot of late.
Katsura and you together. I see.
Yeah, no,
Hello,
yeah.
Shinsaku. Nice to see you here finally. Let's just get right to it, shall we? I can tell you, we've located Master Shoin. The Red Demon got him. He's been imprisoned. If we want to save him, we have no choice but to act. And as luck would have it, we've heard some good news.
It seems that the Mito clan has a letter, the contents of which would force the Red Demon to stand down.
And if we get our hands on this letter, we could potentially get Master Shoin out of prison. But after the Harris incident, the authorities have their eyes on us, and we must use extreme care not to alert them to the letter's existence. That's where you come in. I want you to get that letter from the Mito clan and bring it to me. Can I count on you?
No, sorry.
Excellent. I thank you. I know this is a lot to ask, but try to avoid any casualties if at all possible. After all, they are not our enemy.
We will have a contact stationed at Hodogaya. Rendezvous with them when you are ready.
Too bad I don't have. I'm gonna be honest. I would check like game sites like CD Keys or Instant Gaming or whatever it's called. It might be better. Has the other chatter played Origins? I think they did. Yeah. But yeah, no. I think personally, it's. Games are only going to go up even more now. 100%. You can get Absolver on keys for $7, such as Steel. I've heard of that game. I think me and my brother played that on console. How do they feel about it? They definitely said the same thing as you, man. They definitely 100% recommend that game as well. Well, I think that broke my fall, but okay. We can go over there. Last request. That's level 12. It's level 11. Jesus! This course is mine? Wow! How big is this game, bro? How big is this game? The Seed of Doubt. Last request. Yeah, that's why I said what I'm gonna try and do is I'm gonna see about playing the other Assassin's Creed games and see how they play on PC. Worst case scenario, I just get a mod and see if I can fix it. Assassin's Creed 2, I couldn't even get off the main menu to play the game. Brotherhood has a big issue with being weird. He's going for $8 somewhere. That's Absolver. But yeah, I would look into CD Keys, man. Shadows runs better than... Oh, of course, it would do. It would do, because it's... That's the only thing that I can say about Shadows.
Excuse me, but could I... Pray, will you listen to this poor beggar? I'm looking for my daughter and require your assistance. I used to run a prosperous shipping business out in Nagasaki. That is, until my ships were wrecked in the great earthquake, and I lost my wife to disease. In order to make a fresh start here in Yokohama, I put my daughter in a geisha house, telling her I'd be back soon. The poor child believed me. Then when my health started to fail, I went looking for her. And now I hear her contract's been bought and she's gone away. Doubtless it's too late for me to ask for forgiveness. But if I could have one last look, a photograph even, perhaps I could rest in peace. I haven't seen her in years, but she must be exceedingly beautiful, like her mother. Indeed, she has her mother's distinctive hair and features. You'll know when you see her.
Alright, leave it to me then.
You're too kind. Now, my daughter's name is Risa. I would speak to the other geisha, but they refuse to see a beggar like myself.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. You might you'll be better off trying to play. If you do play, what's it called? Deep Rock. I recommend just basically trying to be able to play it online or get some friends to play. Otherwise, it won't be that fun. But yeah, what I'll do is I'll have a look at some of the Assassin's Creed games just before I go over there.
You had to meddle in our business. Now you're going to pay. Who the hell are you? Friend? Give it to me.
Yep. God damn it! Fuck, I couldn't heal in time. I couldn't heal in time. That was my bad. That was actually my bad. Alright, I need to go on avenge. How dumb is this horse? He literally just jumped in the water. He literally just jumped in the water. But yeah, I mean, again, like, I'm still gonna enjoy this game. Like, I'm still gonna come back to this game. Apparently, there's gonna be another update in about 3 days' time. So maybe, hopefully, they would have fixed the game. Okay. God damn it. God damn it. Why is my timing so off? God damn it. Again, my timing is off. My time, they threw me off completely. They threw me off completely. They knew what they were doing, bro. They knew what they were doing. Alright, I need to do this thing where I can concentrate on 2 things at a time. Called multitasking. Bruh, when they do that, it just throws me off the timing completely. It's like, oh. So I gotta focus on 2 people at one time. And try and prepare for every single attack.
Now you're going to pay! Who the hell are you? Friend?
your debt. Please, take this.
if they were able to hit each other. That would be funny. That would be funny. Oh man. I love being double or triple teamed in games like Sifu where it's fair, but not when enemies can flamethrower through each other. Yeah, I know what you mean. And enemies smack each other. That's actually a good way of surviving at least in some of these games.
Who the hell are you? Stay out of this!
You saved my life. I don't know how I can ever repay you. Lisa? Yes, I used to work with her. Not many girls with names like that. Wait, did something happen to her? A foreign merchant bought out her contract, and now they live together. Here, I'll give you their address.
Sweet. What kind of shit is that, bro? But yeah, I'm gonna be honest, like, the friendly fire systems for enemies is still hard and too early to implement in. I mean, I wouldn't say it's hard. I guess it's hard to balance because, if they do, I mean, you wouldn't want them to be like way too easy and stuff like that. So I suppose in a way of, in terms of balance. Yep. God damn it. Right, let me... Oh, can take infinite forms. That's true. Hold on, let me read this real quick. Sifu is not what anyone would call way too easy. No, that's true. I think that they probably got the balance right for that game, to be honest. When creativity, all things are possible. Balance can take infinite forms. Yeah. In terms of balance is just numbers. People can manage numbers when you make a system work and play animations related to that stuff. I wouldn't necessarily. It's just numbers. it's also about what do you call it? So I mean, there's many different things, timing and even rigs on numbers. Yeah, then it all depends. The reason why I'm saying it's not just numbers is that there's other things that go into it as well. I mean, yeah, you can argue that oh, what do you call it? I mean, phases are also numbers as well. But there is other things that go into it, like for example, fuck. I mean, it depends on the kind of game that you're going into as well. Like, numerical adjustments. Yeah, no, yeah, that's probably true. I mean, theoretically speaking, yeah, it's. I'm gonna be honest. Like, for example, like I remember someone saying that the reason why they stuck like tons of Draugr in I think this was Biggie. Tons of Draugr in like the Bleak Falls barrel. I was just like, what the fuck is it? Why are you doing that? So, for an example, you dodge between two enemies that are in line. You need to calculate, are they in range to inflict damage to one another? Are they in range? Yeah, then I suppose with that, then you also have to like calculate how much damage they do to one another. So yeah, I suppose in that aspect it is kind of a number. It is kind of a number game. I suppose distance. Well, range, same thing. A lot of games just fundamentally disconnect enemies from the collider. Well, yeah, that's actually true. Then you have to determine the animations to play. Well, usually the animations, I would say, come first. In fact, the way I do it, it actually ties into the animations. So, like, for example, if someone goes to attack at a certain frame, that's when you start taking damage. Like, for example, if you go to play the animation and they swing like this and you're already getting hit, it's kind of dumb, right? So the way I do it with Emerald AI is I slow down the frame time, or I slow down the frame to see whereabouts they would likely get hit. And that's when I apply damage, usually. And I think with what Dubious is saying, sometimes the layers, so it's a layer kind of thing, right? So, the layers aren't really, it's not really a number, from that point it's not really a number game, it's just basically making sure the right layers get hit, or they calculate the damage from the layer or whatever the fuck. And yeah, so when I go to apply the damage, it only applies when they actually hit the target. The only problem with that is the only problem with doing it that way is that if you're in a same if you're not in that line of range as the damage is supposed to apply, you technically dodge it. So that's another thing to actually take into consideration as well. This is general practice, of course, though not always done as well in every game. Most good games will have the range of animation Yeah. I know what you mean. It's just so hard to like figure out because it's like the other thing that you have to calculate as well is how many people are in like how many people are you going to be fighting generally? Like for example, in this game, you could be fighting one person. You could be fighting two people. You could be fighting 3, 4, maybe 5 max. I've noticed with some, I'm gonna be honest, with some games, and it's one of the reasons why I didn't really like this New Game Plus. I mean, the New Game Plus mod for Cyberpunk is pretty good. The downside is, if you want people to ambush you, they've set the fucking thing at 100, and it's just like, bro, you do not want 100 NPCs to come after you with fucking guns. It will make your freaking system crash. You could be fighting 12 people, and they do it so damn well. Well, that's the thing as well. So I think that's another thing to really take into consideration. Get over here.
Hey, I really must thank you. Thank you. Those
Yeah, that's true.
extortionists are truly an awful bunch. But tell me, why are you here? Surprised? You see, my mother was Dutch, and my father, Japanese.
Even though we're not speaking Japanese, but okay.
My father? Why? What could he possibly want all of a sudden? He abandoned me years ago. I know life's been tough for him, what with his business going under and mother passing, but I just started to forget about him. That selfish man. Ever since I can remember, my face has brought me nothing but pain. Even as a geisha, I had to dye my hair black. Is Papa really so ill? Very well then. You may take my photograph. Also, you can let him know that I'm happy.
Okay, sweet. Not with guns. Too many guns can yeah, that's true. Yeah, of course you would say that, Sakrin. You hate guns anyway. Easy solution, no guns allowed, but the fantasy games have the magic problem. That's literally guns with flashy ass visual effects. That's true.
I'll let you take care of the photograph. I'm not ready to meet just yet, but I'll consider it once I've sorted out my feelings.
What? What do you mean, meet? Meet who? You better not be meaning me. But yeah, I'm gonna be honest, like, guns is kind of a hard thing to balance.
Oh, you took the photograph. Well, show it to me. Ah, Lisa. Goodness. Look how beautiful she is. I really can't thank you enough. You've really given me hope.
Play dead. Level 8, we can do that. Easy. There's a fugitive around here. Land. Okay, cat. Alright, sweet. Man, there's so many things that you can do in this game. We still gotta do, what's horseback archery and firearm training. One would think that people have all the bloody data in the world to balance the guns and how they deal damage to game characters, but no, they somehow don't. That's because there's so many different... So, I'm gonna be honest, I still think headshot should be a one and done thing, because at the end of the day, it's kind of dumb to have like a gun that is like to have like a game that is like completely like Red Dead, where it's just like you got the freaking sponge buckets that just take absolutely, they can take even a freaking dynamite to the head, which doesn't make sense. I know that's not a gun, but still, the point of it should be, if you get blown up, one and done. If you get shot in the head, one and done, unless you have some form of protection on the head. Maybe, if you're lucky. But again, if there's a sniper, they should go straight through. Especially depending on the calibration of the bullet, right? It's still hard to balance the guns, because like, if you got an RPG system where... But this is the thing, like, I don't understand having an RPG system where everything's freaking tanky. It's kind of annoying. Let me quickly go to equipment. Ooh. Drop rate. I don't know, man. That looks good, but still. Master Strategist, drop rate medicinal pills. Plus, yeah, no, I'm gonna stick. .6. You can't have game characters taking exorbitant amount of damage, amounts of damage with guns. It's not how gun violence works. I mean, like I said, if it's headshots, fine. I mean, it's rewarding as well, because it means that you should be able to aim properly. But then it also depends on the enemies in the game. Even with a state-of-the-art modern ballistic protection, that BS still hurts and leaves people maimed. But yeah, I mean, again, it just depends on it depends on many different things, right? So if you have like a golem, you could have like a certain target or a small target somewhere on the body, maybe, where if you shoot it, it does a ton of damage and can break it, basically. But I mean, again, there's so many different things. There's so many different what do you call it? There's so many different things depending on what kind of game you're trying to make. Headshots, larger caliber gun, and shotguns need to be a one tap on a human target. Battle Royale. Yeah, I can actually agree with that. I think even on a zombie, bro, shotgun's one shot, bro. One tap. No questions asked. Fuck. Get a haircut? Why? My hair ain't that bad. I probably will need to get one at some point though. Oh fuck, the fat guy's coming. He's coming. It's pretty long. Ain't that long, it's still quite short. Fuck. Fuck's sake. Oh, for fuck's sake. Wrong button. There we go. Zombies are a bit of a different breed, so it's more forgiving. Not really. Do you know why? Zombies should be weaker. Because they're deteriorating. Unless you got like some super zombie bastard that, I don't know. We've got one more guy left. Haha, thank you. Yep. Baseball popular in Japan, alright? Yeah, I know, right? That's freaking insane. Okay, we got some more stuff. The thing that zombies in games should suffer is not that much damage penalty, but more of a movement impairment. Well, I mean, again, it just depends on how the game's written, right? Wait, to earn silver coins? Really? Okay. But yeah, did that guy have a tower shield? Yeah, fucking hate the shield people. I mean, again, I'm not like the greatest at this game, but I really do want to get better at this, man. Dream job, petting dogs for money? Yeah, imagine, bro. I'm gonna be honest, like, I really do want to be able to play Ghost of Tsushima again. That's all Assassin's Creed Shadows what makes me want to do, bro. Is play Ghost of Tsushima. I might end up doing videos of Ghost of Tsushima instead, actually. Ow. Having 8 hours of fun with dogs, feeding them, then get paid for it. Yeah, imagine. But I think Assassin's Creed Shadows would be a better laugh material. Are you trying to get me to play Assassin's Creed Shadows? Is that what you're trying to say? Sneakily. Yeah, I figured that. You really want me to play it? What's he doing? I'ma be real, man. You're just having a laugh? Nah, I think you really want me to play it, dude. No, I'm joking. Why does he keep kicking his cam? Do you have any spit darts? Nah. What I do have though is this. Hello! It would have been funny. I mean, I guess we're gonna play at the end of the year when the price drops. I'm not paying more than 30 euros for that, even if that's the last thing I do. That might be a good point. We could. I mean, the thing is, like, I mean, I've got Mind's Eye coming up as well, and if I'm being honest, like, Assassin's Creed Shadows is long as fuck. I think it's like at least 40 hours, and I'd have to do like leveling and stuff. I remember someone saying, someone trying to argue and say, I'm gonna be honest, like, they were like, oh, Assassin's Creed Shadows gets so much hate, and I was just like, yeah, that's because Ubisoft said that they were gonna try and be more historically correct, and they were like, but it's a game. I'm like, that's not the point. Bro, if I make a game and I come out and say I'm gonna be historically correct and it turns out I'm not, bro, it's one of the things that you don't say. That I understand people say, oh, and I've said it before as well, like where I'll say I don't believe or trust companies when they say certain things because it's not always accurately true. 100%. But I'm not trying to be funny. You still shouldn't say stupid shit like that. Just like it was stupid when the Ubisoft CEO said, oh, people should get used to not owning their games. If you're gonna say stupid shit, people are going to hate on you, bro. Like, the fuck? 40 hours? Nah, that's not happening. For me, it's going to be 400 to 500 hours playthrough because I don't use horses. If I'm not forced, fair enough. What I do? Oh, not you. It's this other guy. He was a site. I don't know why Ubisoft gets so much hate. It's because they say stupid stuff that then you're not supposed to say. Like. It's one of the things when you're a company, there's certain things that, especially of a certain standard, you just can't say certain things. You know what I mean? Like, it's okay to say I'm inspired by this part of feudal Japan, and that's kind of, you know, we're gonna base it off feudal Japan, but it's not going to be historically correct. It's gonna be typo. That's alright, man. It's okay to say that it's inspired by, and you're just basically, you know, going to change certain things to fit the narrative of the game. That's okay to say. But when you come out and say, oh, we're gonna try and be historically correct and da 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 da, it's like, don't. Just don't, because the problem is, especially when it comes to history, it's been rewritten so many times. That is a fine line to try and do, especially in a game. You have to really be careful because you can you can end up crossing lines that you shouldn't really cross. And like there was other people that said, oh, it's kind of offensive to know what they did with Yasuke and I think one of the emperors, oh, I've got her name, Lady Uichi. And I'm like, this is why I said if you're gonna do romance, you have to do it. There's a fine line to doing something good, and you know, if you're only gonna do it where it's barely surfaceable, don't bother doing it at all, because personally, it's kind of just dumb. You might as well not have romance if it's like done at a weak level. It's just pointless. Then at that point, it's like you're just trying to add something in just because people like it. Even though I said before, Baldur's Gate 3 is Baldur's Gate 3 romance is a lot more in depth than anything Assassin's Creed has come up with. But if I'm being honest, whoever did the writing for that, they were definitely on Viagra. I think it was a bit too, you know. A romance between Yasuke and Naoe, that would have been acceptable. That, yes. Because those two spend a lot of time together, that would actually make sense. I think that would have been much cooler. And they kind of missed the boat on that one as well. Bro, you have two characters. Guess what? Co-op. That would be sick. I think telling fictional stories inspired by history is a lot safer and potentially more compelling. I agree with that one. Speculative history reference gets people arguing about what's true, but a fictional story with a clear enough sense of purpose can communicate a cohesive message to a large audience more effectively. I agree, and it would tie in better in the game mechanics of the two. Yes, I agree with what both of you are saying. Completely agree. I think they would have got a lot less hate if they didn't say anything about being historically accurate. And I mean, there was so many people. I was watching this Japanese guy saying, "That's not Japanese. That's not Japanese. That's not Japanese," and I was just like, "What the fuck?" I'm like, I'm not gonna lie. I would love to. I would love to visit Japan. And I would actually like to, figure out how, a lot of their environment is. Because I think someone was actually bringing up about the rice fields aren't, entirely accurate. And it's like, I get that it's a game, and, the level designers are just gonna do what level designers do anyway. And, like I said, this is the things that tend to happen when you come into the realm of, well, we're going to try and make it as thingy as possible. And it's just like, yeah, don't do that. As what Dubious was saying, if they did it like that, it would have been way better. And they have done it. They make their games that way. What's more, the memes that would spawn out of that interaction between Naoe and Yasuke would be hilarious. Yeah, I can agree with that. Yeah. I think, bro. This is what I'm saying by the writers. The writers and I think even the gameplay, they kind of missed the boat on a couple of things. I think if they had co-op and the whole romance thing, I think that would have been pretty cool, if I'm honest. I think the romance and the co-op would have been... It would have basically saved their game. If they had done it properly. Now, would it save their studio? I don't know, bro. I don't know. Oh! Oh, I got that in time. Is this like a... Okay, so I gotta find a shrine. There's another cat somewhere. And there's 2 bits of treasure. The fighting looks hard but fun. It's... I wouldn't say it's hard. It's just all about timing, man. It's just all about timing. And my timing is well off for some reason lately. It's extremely hard to go to Japan and Korea for foreigners, as they are culturally and ethically extremely coherent, and they actually don't give a fuck speaking English to you. Wait, what do you mean? Wait, do you mean like they won't speak? Meaning you need to know Japanese to enjoy Japan? Yeah, no, I figured that. That's what I'm saying, like, I would have gone there just for, like, just to actually try and understand a lot of stuff, but learning Japan, I'm gonna be honest, I don't think I'm, like, literally going to any other country. If I'm being honest anyway. Bro, the only way I'm going anywhere, I wouldn't even go by boat. Last time I've been anywhere was like... Jamaica. And that's it. Right, I just wanna see if I can find... Oh, that's the last thing I wanna do. There's a fugitive over there. Well, I could probably take them. I kind of want to, like, finish exploring this other bit of land. Oh my god, what are you doing? They entered to talk to me in English? Wait, seriously?
Who's that in there?
Fuck's sake. I knew that was coming. Yeah, man, I've never had issues. They were always polite and very respectful, knowing I couldn't speak the language. Oh, that's nice. Italian can't speak English, but will try to help you. French can't speak it, but he won't because he's that kind of guy. There is literal places you can't enter if you mean if you don't speak Japanese in Japan. That's fine. I mean, like I said, I don't. There's a lot of people there that speak English natively. Yeah, there might be. I mean, again, there might be places that you can't go in Japan just because you can't speak Japanese. But like, I'd respect that. So at the end of the day, like people like. At the end of the day, that's them in it. Plus, with the things that have happened in Japan, if you are not looking like them, you can't enter. Oh, that's what you mean. Oh, if you're not Japanese in Japan, that's fair. There's a lot of Americans, British and mixed race kids that speak both. That's actually pretty cool. And such could speak English possibly in Italy, but we were in pretty major metropolitan areas. I mean, again, if you're going to like the most common places, I think it's fine. But if you're gonna go to like, I think that's where you kind of have to be aware of like where you go. What places they talking about? I'm not sure. I mean, again, like, I mean, Japan's not. I don't even know how big Japan is. I mean, I know it's like probably about this. Bro, this is coming from someone that hasn't even been like to a different country, so it's kind of dumb for me to actually try and think of the actual size.
You had to meddle in our business! Now you're going to pay! Who the hell are you? Fred?
God damn it. Bit bigger than Great Britain and Ireland combined? Okay. Come on then.
Sorry for the trouble.
God damn it. Moved into another area. Alright, we'll have to do this. I'm still trying to figure out where maybe it's over here. Oh wait, no, the shrine's over here. All right, so what else are we looking at? Another cat and treasure. Nice. What is that it? What people experience on road trips in the last 1 to 2 days or even 2-week holiday is vastly different than, let's say, 1 month or 2 living there. Well, yeah, that is obviously going to be different. That's obviously going to be different. It's like the cat is the treasure. Oh, the cat's up there. I see. I see. But I mean, I wouldn't live in Japan, because I mean... Yeah, I wouldn't even be able to move into Japan anyway. No! I wanted to go that way just to see what way it was facing. And anyway, it's the wrong one. That's sick. Wait, why is... I ain't spoke to that guy in a while. I went to Japan to drive. Never heard of that place before. What was it like? I mean, like I said, I would see if I was making a game in Japan, I would rather go to visit the country and study it for a while before making a game. But I'm gonna be honest, making a game on Japan, it was tits. What do you mean? What? I drove the hairpin hills and everything. Oh, you must mean it was good. I'm dumb. Do you know what it is? It's because because here, when people say something's bad, or when something goes tits up, they mean it's bad. Yeah. It's stupid, I know. It's stupid, I know. Trust me. I was like, huh? Yeah, that's just an ordinary. Well, that's just how we say it, man. Well, I don't even know where they're saying it went tits up, mate. Like if they go, oh, the deal just went tits up, bro. It's stupid, I know. Let me see. Let me give me a second. The idiom "it went tits up" is vulgar expression, means a situation, yeah, turned out badly or failed completely. So yeah, it's yeah. By the way, are there sharks in this game? What? Give me a sec. Can you jump up? No? Can you not jump? Wait. Oh, there we go. Sometimes outrageous literal observations become fun metaphors that stick. That's true. What does the... That's funny. When... Zoom in? I ain't zooming in on that. Oh yeah, I forgot you can't see, can you? I'll zoom in for you then. When a woman's... Oh, my eyes. When a woman's breasts are long and saggy, so that they hang down like spaghetti. The fuck? Nice try, Google. It's not even technically Google. What is it? It's Brave. Is this? Yeah, it's not even Google. It's funny though. It's funny. Urban Dictionary never fails, I know, right? You spell your coffee. Oh my god, boy, up again, hold on. Oh. Oh my god, that was funny, bro.
Oh, how could this happen? Please, won't somebody help me?
What the f... I'm not even... It's you lot, man. When I heard that first initial, like... sound...
I dropped something very important in the water, but I don't know how to swim. Please, won't you go and retrieve it for me?
Spaghetti tits. Where? Where? Hold on. Where? What am I looking for? Please tell me it's this. Your blade twin? What? How could she drop the blade twin in the water? You gotta find them. I already found them. They wanted to kill me.
No. You got it for me. Thank you so much. Here, I want you to have this.
You gotta save this soul. Bro! How did you drop that in the water? All the way over there, what? Oh, nice. Right, I found the treasure chest and I found the cat. They knew they couldn't take me. They had no saved history over defeating me. The first time, I'm gonna be honest, the tide. Maybe. They were just testing how much better I'd gotten. Or is it a lake? Nah, you could be right because it's the sea. She threw it out thinking it was trash. Well, that would explain the bag. Alright. We'll fast travel over here. I'm gonna be honest though, like, I really do like, completing these parts of the, like, open world. This, I would say, like, this is definitely something. How is this game not influenced by AC2? It probably was. Like, I mean, Ghost of Tsushima was actually influenced by Assassin's Creed as well. Like, you can actually see the references as well. How do you like it now? Parkour is great. Yeah, it's not bad. It's very basic, but it works. I had that trip with the phone one morning before work. I turned on the light on the phone and searched my bed for the wow. Right, we done this. I guess what I could do is we could come over here, do these. So if I do all of these, then I can, we got that treasure chest, we could do that last. You play with mouse and keyboard, right? Not all the time. I'm playing with controller for this game. If I did mouse and keyboard, I think I'd be a lot worse.
Please, stay away. That is a very fine steed you have there. Pray, would you like to try some horseback archery? My name is Kiyokane Ogasawara. As the name would suggest, I instruct others in the Ogasawara style of archery. I believe the art of horseback archery is an excellent teacher of the true samurai spirit. As such, I make it a point to occasionally recruit new students from those I meet.
Alright.
Then let me be your guide. Please, this way.
Zero points, silver coin. Oh. Let's try it. Let's see if we can get all of the things. Oh, fuck off. I will retry this. That horseback archery though. I know, right? Where's my ranking? Really? I got it first time, not last time. Done it in less than 40 seconds. I could have probably done that better, actually. Should I do it again?
Marvelous technique. It is as if you are one with your horse. I'm glad to see you. You really hit the bullseye. I would be glad.
Alright, let me try that again. Oh, nice. I wanted to do that with one less. Is that roughly about the same sort of time? Alright, let me try that again. This will be the last time. If I can't get it any faster than that, then I mean it is what it is. How the f- Come on. And I missed a few as well. Last time. I just wanna literally use. How, bro? Go! 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 You bet. No idea. That's a good question. I don't even... Whose ranking is this? Cheating most likely. Bro, I don't even come in the top 100. Let me have a look. Doesn't seem physically possible. It doesn't. Yeah, I'm missing all my shots. But you hit every target, and it did not give nearly. I don't even think it. I don't think that the bullseye counts. Yeah. Even 12,000, I don't understand how you get. I mean, I think I get how you can do it. Like, I think you would have to.
Marvelous technique. It is as if you are one with your horse.
If it's just speed, it's even more impossible to get 60. Yeah. I think it's just based on speed. So yeah, I think it is cheating. It has to be. Unless it scales massively if you have 5 seconds off. Oh, I'm a fucking dumbass. I'll come back to that one. As far as this archery goes, it's pretty good. Its primary skill, yeah. Yo, Mayo, how's it going? Welcome in. Welcome in. Can't believe I scared it off, bro. I'm getting my timing off right now. Or should I say I'm off my timing right now? Someone just banned me for a combat tip. Wait, really? How's the game so far? It's pretty good, to be honest. Minus the performance, I think once they fix the performance, I think this game will be perfect on PC, in my opinion. I don't know what it's like on console right now, but they most likely patched a lot of things on console. But yeah, I've been enjoying this game for a while, to be honest. I just really have to work on my timing. Like, if I work on my timing, I'll be a lot better. I'll be way better off. Oh. Wait for the... Really? I have a feeling... What is this? What the fuck? Wait for the white flash to parry red attacks. Yeah, I usually watch the animations, and sometimes, yeah.
Is there anyone with confidence in their martial skills? Well now, a glance is enough to tell me you're made
It's
of
a wolf?
stern stuff.
I
Would
thought it was
you
like
care
a
to
big
give
dog,
my pupil
but yeah,
a lesson?
I think it's just a white wolf.
Are you ready?
Come on. God damn it. No.
Enough! Well done. Here's something for your troubles. It seems my pupil still has some ways to go.
Most of the time he'll lead you to loot. Alright, okay. What does he do otherwise? Lead you into a trap? Not that far now. It's an easy fight though? Oh, okay. What's here? Oh. Makes the game way better. Oh, like what? Oh, that's one. Oh, you can do that? Oh, but I like picking stuff up. I usually... One of the reasons why I don't actually turn it off or do it like that is because I just like picking stuff up. Alright, there's 6 lanterns. Alright, we've got this over here. But I could see why some people would prefer to turn it on. I just like picking stuff up. You can change your hold times to 2 so you don't have to hold the right bumper for so long.
Ah, drawn here by the sweet. However good your gun, you might as well be wielding a club if you can't hit anything. How about a bit of training? All right, let's see what you've got.
$7,000 points. Sure, let's go. Hey, yo, what? Did I just get all of it all in one go, bro? Let me have a look at the... That's bullshit. That's bullshit. That is BS, bro. Come on. There's no way you're getting 99999999999. There is no way, bro. How are you getting 9999999? Bro, what are we doing? Nice shooting. Cheers. It's kind of funny, right? I want to do that again. No, I want to do that again. I want to see what... Oh, I see. You can actually hit 2 targets at once. You want me to retry and do the far metallic targets? Alright, let's try it. Alright, let me get that. sometimes they go down for a bit too long, so... Oh my god. That was bent. Yeah, no, that's worse. That's worse. Let's try it. Really? I tried to get that. Right, let me try that again. There is a way of doing it. There is an actual way of doing this. Oh, that's sick. There's a lighter one in front of it. Yeah, that's actually true, I think. Well, let's try. About there, right? Nah. I didn't aim that one properly. I thought I could have got that one. Yeah. I did better the other time.
You're quite the shot.
I think that you're right in the fact that I think the more targets you hit with one bullet, I think you get more points for it. But yeah, tomorrow, do you know what? I don't even know what is happening tomorrow. Right, I gotta remember to do this. Alright. And then we got a chest over there, so... But yeah, I feel like once they fix the performance issues, I think this will definitely be a lot better. As I said before, if they If they do the next game, I would either recommend them using Havoc physics. I would actually tie that into their engine instead of their physics. One, because it's way more performant anyway, and secondly, like I said, if there's anything inside of a Bethesda game that is really well done, it's actually the physics, especially in like Starfield, where you can have so many different like objects floating around. Like you can literally blow up as many, like if you had a load of potatoes, for example, and you stuck them all in one ship and then you like blew them all up, it is so performant. It is actually insanely performant. And I think that if they use that, I think it would be way better than them using their own physics. Need to try and figure out. Wait. Oh, nice. But yeah, I think again, if they should do another one of these games, they should do Rise of the Ronin 2. Well, I mean, I don't really know how this story goes, so either way, I would still say Rise of the Ronin 2. A game like this where you can customize your own character, open world, and honestly, try it again. And this time, as what Dubious was saying, co-op, kind of like Saints Row, kind of like how Saints Row did their co-op. It was actually a pretty good co-op system that they had. It's just a shame that the game sucks now. It is really a shame. What is this now? Oh, it's just a photograph. Or Seamless Elden. That co-op, yeah, if they can do the co-op like that, how that mod does it, yeah. I agree. I think that would be really good. Because not only would that get more people to play, that's something that, like I said, even...
Somebody help!
Hold on, what was that message that was... Bro, I need... Fucking... Who's this guy? Goodbye. Why would you say that? I say this often in public just in case they ever peruse people reacting to their product. I would buy this game for multiple other friends if we could co-op start to finish 100% of the content. And I'm definitely not alone. I bought 4 copies of Ronin for precisely that reason. I will highly unlikely, I'll be highly unlikely to buy 2 copies of Ronin. Yeah, that makes sense. I feel like I said. I mean, is this game a AAA product? No, but does it beat some AAA products? Yes. I think it could even, like, some people might be like, oh, well, what do you mean by it can beat AAA products? I mean, it's easy. AAA gaming hasn't really, like, AAA is not even AAA anymore. It's just some bullshit that people, that frickin', even Ubisoft. This is another reason why Ubisoft gets hate. They coined the term quadruple A games. They came out with a game that isn't even quadruple A. They don't, and this is the thing, they don't even know the term of AAA gaming. A lot of these companies, they seem to think, oh no, we should be able to dictate what AAA stands for. No, you don't. Because guess what? Guess who determines your product is AAA? The people that play your game. The people that play your game is a rating. It's not for you to go, this is a AAA game before it even comes out. No, that's not how that works, bro. That is not how that works. And so many people are like, oh, AAA gaming means that it basically is to do with a budget. Okay then, so someone like with Donald Trump's money can come into the game industry, make a shit game, and call it a AAA game. So AAA, the rating is now a pay-to-win title. What are we saying, bro? No, it's not that. It's not budget. Because anyone can, at that point, any rich person with some tons of money can come in, make a shit game and call it a quadruple A game, and at that point, people will be buying this game and calling it shit. And then it ruins it even more. Like, what are we saying? It's not determined by budget. It's determined by how... Concrete meaning? Well, the term triple A, right? Every A has a certain ranking, right? So the reason why, say for example, I don't know, let's say I come out with a game, right? I make the game. So we can make the game like innovative and stuff like that. We can innovate, you know, depending on the genre and stuff like that. So it depends on a load of things, right? So 1A means innovation, another one is production, and another one is sales. That's like the whole point of a triple A is so that you get the all 3 rankings for that game. It's like a restaurant getting Michelin stars or whatever. You get the stars based on how good your product is. That was the point of a AAA game, is to see, like, to tell people, yeah, this is a really good game. Basically. High budget, well, not quite high budget, but like high production and stuff like that. I agree, though I fear this is just one little symptom of a broader issue with how people communicate with words. Oh, I agree. I agree. I think, again, AAA gaming to me now is more like it's a sales pitch right now. It's the more A's you get, it's completely sales, bro. Oh, this guy's gonna be hard.
Excellent timing, my friend. Someone you know has just become my pupil, you see. Would you care to give them a lesson? Are you ready? Begin!
Let's go.
This guy's gonna be hard, I know.
I got jealous.
Enough! A fine display. Here's a token of my thanks. How you handled
He could
my
have beaten
pupil's
me.
attacks and threw him off balance was truly impressive.
He could have beaten me. But yeah, I feel like if we went with that term, I think it would make games, I wouldn't say it would make them better. I think we would still be in a position we're in now. It would just mean that, again, it would make the games cheaper, because they'll be like, well, since we're actually using that system as it's supposed to be used, you can't sell your game at AAA prices if the game doesn't have a certain ranking. But then, I mean, at the end of the day, like I said, I mean, Elden Ring is technically a AA game, but it feels like a AAA product, because they actually care about the fucking game. But at the end of the day, and I still remember when someone was just like, oh, it's to do with how many people you got in your studio as well, and I'm like, no, that's not how that works. Because the other thing as well is, like, I remember someone saying, oh, 400 people, that's a bit, that's kind of tiny compared to a lot of studios. I'm like, how many people do you think is deving on one game total, bro? There's only one company that has ended up having over like 1,000 people working on one game, and that's Rockstar. They have held that title for a long time. They have the most people working on one game at one time. There's no one going over 1,000 people, bro, because that's hard to do. That's hard to manage, and like many people, as we've seen time and time and time and time again, anytime it goes over a certain amount of people, all the OG people leave. Why is that? Because that too many people. It's like, bro, that's so much to like take in, and not many people actually. It's like, I can't remember his name. Will Shen was talking about this. It's neurologically impossible for someone to be able to communicate with over 1,000 people in one day, bro. It's hard. That's why, like, you go with teams of 7 or smaller teams. To be honest, a lot of the time they probably get broken down into like certain sections, and they do certain sections of the game. And like I said, for some companies that works, but other companies it just doesn't work. Everyone is very different. So that's why you see more teams of around, say, 100 to about 500 working on a lot of these big titles, because it's too much, bro. And it's a very, very cost ineffective as well, because that's a lot of people you gotta pay, bro. Like, that's the question that GTA 6 is gonna answer when that comes out. Is the game going to be really good because they spent over $2 billion? And the question is, with the amount of people that they've got working on the game, is it going to be good? That's the question that they're going to be answering when they release GTA 6. And people say, oh, but they've made GTA 5 and that was good. I would actually argue GTA 5 is a lot worse than GTA 4 and San Andreas. While people have paid a lot for, or shall I say, a lot of people have bought GTA 5 and that's most likely due to the fact that there's more youngsters as well buying these products, so a lot of them don't even remember like GTA San Andreas or even GTA 3, bro. Like, and that came from a time when the industry was a lot smaller. The industry is a lot bigger now compared to what it was before. So that's the other side of it. But again, that's the question that they've got to answer, and you know, we won't get that answer until it releases. And that's the one thing that I'm curious about, because at the end of the day, like, the more money you bring in, the more problems you have as well, because you got, obviously, again, taxes. There's a lot of people to pay. There's so many. Speak the truth. Well, this is the this is the thing that I've always said. At the end of the day, like, you gotta really be careful, like, how big you make your team. And this is something that I spoke about with Bethesda when I was playing through Starfield. I feel like they've put way too many people on the team, and I think that's what's diluted the game. And some people say, oh no, it's because they made the game too big. No, I don't think that's really, like, I'm gonna be honest, I don't think that was the problem at all, because I'm not trying to be funny. No Man's Sky. No Man's Sky has way less people, and they've been working on that game for years, and they've done a very, very good job doing it, and they have a lot less people than Bethesda. A lot less. So I don't think it's got to do with how big they made the game. I think the fact that they've got way too many writers, as I've said many times before, too many cooks in the kitchen spoils the broth. Why do you think every cook has their own, like, certain section? You go into a restaurant, is very... If you see too many chefs in one kitchen, usually their stuff is not going to be that good. Usually. But again, it depends on the people working the line. But that's what I've always said. And, like, I mean, again, like, you go throughout Bethesda's history, any time that they've gone over 100 people, the game was a bit meh. Fallout 4. Skyrim had around 100 people. That came out, and everyone loved the game. Oblivion, everyone loved the game. Go to even earlier stages, everyone loved those games. Why? Because they had less devs, and they could work in small groups. Said it again, and until Bethesda actually start, and they've got about 500 people. That's 5 games, bro. That's 5 different games that they could work on, because that's over 100 people. Obviously, it depends on what those 500 people do, but still, I would be sticking 100 people on one project, 100 people on another, and bro, I'm not trying to be funny. They could easily be able to, like, bring out one game year after year if they have 100 people working on different projects. But then again, it also depends on it depends on a few things as well. Like, for example, they got Fallout 76, so they're going to need to maintain that. So 100 people should be on that, working on that and stuff like that. Fine. Sweet. They can make money with Fallout 76 because they've done it. But then you've got Elder Scrolls 6. You've got what's the other game? Sorry, Fallout. They've got Fallout, and they have Starfield. So 100 people work on Starfield, so that's already 200 people out of the game. You don't need to worry about. Get 100 people working on Elder Scrolls 6, 100 people working on Fallout 5, and another 100 people. If you're looking at doing another, I don't know, IP, get another IP going. Something simple, and get that out. And those teams should be really trying to make in a way, trying to make their own sort of money, if that makes sense. then it pays for itself. But that's just what I think. I've not run a Bethesda studio, so I wouldn't even know. But it would be interesting. Alright, I want to do these. So that's... Oh yeah, there's also this over here. But yeah, that's just my opinion. I feel like if Bethesda did that, I think Starfield would be a lot better. I think, apart from that, the other thing as well...
How are you faring?
Wait, what's this?
Oh, so you've got a camera, it seems. I wanted you got it from Igashichi. Am I right? The thing is, I've got more work than I can handle. So many people want pictures taken. And that's where I was hoping you could help. Would you mind taking some photographs for me? You will be rewarded. Don't worry about that. Did you manage to take the pictures I asked you to?
Oh, okay. I'll come back to this.
I look forward to seeing how you fare.
I'll come back to this one. That's actually pretty cool. We got a chest here though. No. It's the other side. What are you doing? But yeah, ooh, is that better than what we've currently got? It is. I need to start using my other my other sword. That's what I'm gonna do now. That's what I'm gonna start doing. I like the fact that you can also... this is another thing that I like about this game. Swapping weapons. I need to like learn to switch weapons like midway for a fight. Look at that CPU usage, bro. That's insane. Right, I will say the other thing as well that I like about this graphics card is it is actually pretty cool. Like overall, like look at that, 49 degrees Celsius. Considering how much like considering how much power it uses. What's next? Oh, we got another treasure chest to find. Peace negotiations. Bro, why is there so many quests? This is overwhelming. Nah, I'm joking. It's not really. It's not really. But yeah, I feel like if these guys for this game work on their game engine, get some bits and pieces going for the game, this game would easily be like one of the best. The other thing as well is, like I said, if they worked on some of the textures, it would look even better. 100% on the textures. Yeah, I feel like, again, like parallaxing and stuff like that. This game is a texture overhaul from looking extremely better. Oh yeah, 100%. Like, again, I've said this so many times. You don't need ray tracing to make your game look good. Like, you really don't. Can ray tracing make your game better or look better? Yeah, if you do it right, but the thing is, it's very rarely done right these days. It sounds could work, use work. Yeah. From an audio point of view. Yeah, some of the audio could actually be overhauled. See, this is why, if I personally think if they actually had a mod kit, this game would automatically be better. Most of the background audio is people chit-chatting on loops. Oh yeah, that's also true. By the way, is there actual sharks in this game? Bro, it's one of the reasons why I don't like Odyssey. Very little wildlife noise. There's very little wildlife to begin with. Not good. Wind. Ambient wind? Yeah. See, this game kind of suffers from the similar things as Ghost of Tsushima. Like, Ghost of Tsushima doesn't really have much random events going on. I'd say this is technically a bit better open world wise because there's a lot more to it than Ghost of Tsushima. There's a lot to do in the open world. But this world has much better visuals and sounds. That's true. 100%. Ghost of Tsushima is overall better visuals, sounds. I'll go as far as like say the what's it called? the combat as well, I'd say, in Ghost of Tsushima is a lot better than this. But, you know, I don't expect that from this kind of well, I mean, these guys know what they're doing. These guys know what they're doing, but I think if they improved on quite a lot of things, I think, again, like, they've got a very good game here. And it's very... I wouldn't say it's... Really? I actually prefer this combat. I understand what you mean, but what I mean is, like, the combat overall, like, the polish to it. Yeah, what I mean is the polish. Ghost of Tsushima is a bit more polished, whereas this one is kind of raw, but in a good way, if that makes sense. But the combat in this is a lot more challenging. There's a lot more to it because there's various different weapons, which I like. There's a lot more to this than Ghost of Tsushima, like, combat-wise, but, like, when I'm talking about, like, the combat mechanics, it's just more rounded and more polished. I hope that makes sense. It's hard to explain. But, like, overall, like, yeah, I'd say that, maybe that's what this is. Okay, so we've done all of that. Let me see. So why is that so low? Is there more? Oh wait, is there secretly more stuff to get? Is that why there's like... There's a cat Bro, I don't even know where this cat is. Think Ronin combat is more fun because it's more unhinged. Yeah, no, that's definitely... Yeah. You get what I mean. But yeah, no, I get what you're saying though. Like I said, I feel like, again, like, this is definitely way... Like, the combat is a lot more interesting here than it is in Ghost of Tsushima, because Ghost of Tsushima is more... It's more polished around the weapons it gives you. Whereas this, like, there's so many different weapons and stuff. It's way better. Also, Tsushima's guidance system is... than almost all of it. Yeah, you're right with that as well. There's very little user interface in Ghost of Tsushima. Is there actually gonna be? Oh yeah, the way it guides you with the wind. Yeah. Needs a raise. Yeah, this is what I'm saying. Like, I would still probably prefer Ghost of Tsushima over Assassin's Creed, which is insane to say. Just because I feel like it's a much more rounded game. But, like, I mean, again, the visuals were good for the time it came out, and it still is good even to today's standard. Ghost of Tsushima, especially native. And this is another thing that I like about this card. I can play Ghost of Tsushima native without even worrying about performance. Is insane. No, I think Tsushima is 100% a better game than Assassin's Creed. That's true. Tsushima looks way better than Ronin. Yeah. Yeah. See, like I said, like, the thing about Tsushima is one of the best samurai games ever. Yeah, I could actually agree with that. It's the best Assassin's Creed game ever as well, without being an Assassin's Creed game. No, I'm joking. Do you know what's really strange, yeah? Assassin's Creed games, they're better when they're not actually Assassin's Creed. Assassin's Creed games are better when they're not trying to be Assassin's Creed. That's an insane thing, bro. Like, it's so funny that a lot of people preferred, like, Black Flag, but Black Flag wasn't really an Assassin's Creed game. It was a better pirate game. Just like you could probably say that Valhalla is a better Viking game because there's not really any Viking games out there. Well, very rarely. I mean, okay, there is one actually. Valheim. Valheim is like a Viking game. But, I mean, again, like Odyssey, a pretty good Greek game. I don't love the cheesy sci-fi side of AC, to be honest. I never liked it either. It's like sci-fi slash like fantasy. It's really weird the way they implemented that into the game. I prefer staying committed to a single world that is portrayed as the real one. Yeah, if they're gonna do stuff like that, I think they should have called it a different game. Like the illusion of stakes. So I'm wondering what the whole gold thing means.
Who the hell are you?
That was by accident. AC Beyond being just a game feels stateless because it's written history. So you're seeing what happened, not making it happen, or participate. Yeah, no, I get what you mean by that. To be honest, like, I understood them making a completely open world, like, RPG system kind of game, and, you know, a lot of people seem to like that approach, and that's fine. But the thing is, like, when people call it an RPG, it's not really an RPG, right? I mean, it's a light RPG, okay? Like, some people would actually go as far as to say, but Skyrim was light RPG. No, actually, I would actually class Skyrim as an actual RPG because you're actually role-playing, and the thing is, there's still a lot more, like, role-playing aspects in Skyrim, especially if you go out your way to find that kind of stuff, and plus, I'm not trying to be funny, but the whole point of a role-playing game is you're role-playing. You're, like, for example, if you're playing, like, Witcher, you're role-playing as Geralt, but I would say that you've got a lot more choice in, like, Skyrim, because at the end of the day, like, you're kind of experiencing that world as your own character. You've made your own character. Whereas Assassin's Creed, the only role-playing that you're really doing is, yeah, you're role-playing as either Naoe or Yasuke, but there isn't really much choices or things that you can make that really makes the world, like, I don't know, different, if that makes sense. And like you said, there's no real stakes or anything like that. And I mean, it's got a leveling system like most RPGs. See, I mean, again, this is a good RPG game because why? It's giving you a load of role-playing options. Even though, you know, I mean, again, there's choices that you make inside this game that seem to somewhat matter. Even if it doesn't bite that much, it does a bit more than I would say Assassin's Creed. It only gives you like maximum of like 2 options, and they don't usually matter that much. Oh yeah, I think I've been in there before. Pardon me. Is that it? But yeah, like, I would have preferred if, you know, I mean, again, the other thing as well with Ubisoft games, I'm not trying to be funny, but like, they copy the same stuff from, like, for example, if you've played like Far Cry, you can see a lot of features from Far Cry in Assassin's Creed. Just like you can see some mechanics from Assassin's Creed in Far Cry, or even Watch Dogs. It's like you can tell it's a Ubisoft game so easy. I would give both games credit on at least choices with life and death consequences in some games, which is purely... Yeah, no, I understand. Yeah. Determining the fate of major allies is an effective way to hook me. That's understandable. Look at this. I still can't find the cat, bro. Maybe if I go all the way down the other end. Maybe if I go this way. Yeah, maybe I should actually look up where this cat is. Bro, I have no idea where this cat is. believe that's just a shrine. Bro, what? What about over here?
Leave me alone, please!
Thank you. I'll be happy to give you a generous discount.
That is funny. Done it. Ishikawa. Nice. But yeah, I really do like this game. I think again, like, but the fact that this exploration is better than Starfield is hilarious. And I know someone's gonna say, "Oh, but they're two different games." Yes. The fact that this game is smaller and has way better exploration than Starfield it just says it all, man. Like, I'm not even gonna lie, that's the thing that I want Bethesda to work on next, is the exploration inside of Starfield, because it's really bad. Like, I'm not gonna lie, some people will complain about the loading screens. That's not what kind of kills it for me. Do you know what kills it for me? The fact that you haven't tried Starfield. It's a good game. It's not bad. It's better with mods. It's better with mods, but overall it's just sorry, I'm just trying to I'm gonna go with that. As I write them in C#. Oh, that's... Well, I mean, the thing is, like, if you're modding No Man's Sky and you've dealt with Unity before, it's easy. But Starfield, it needs a whole, like... It needs to be more optimized, in my opinion. It's really badly optimized right now. Like, I went to play, I think it was Genesis mod list for Starfield, which basically turns Starfield into Star Wars. While it's good, the CPU usage is just insane. It's kind of like this. And it just needs to be a lot more it just needs to be more optimized. And again, like, if they can do the if they can redo part of the traveling system, where I don't need to, like, go into the map all the time and go here. Oh, I don't have enough fuel. Go here. Go into the map again. Go. Or should I say, it's more like you go into the map, you fast travel somewhere, then you have to wait until you go to that place, then you got to fast travel again, and it's just like, there's too much fast travel, fast travel, fast travel. They need to kind of cut down on that. They need to do it in a way that I would say the best thing that they could do is sort of like No Man's Sky, but they could have done it better, where you can, if you can, like, for example, favorite some of the systems that you're in, and either you can get up off the chair and you don't really need to do whatever, but you can order the ship to go to certain places. I think that would be sick. The other thing as well is that there's other people that have like certain traits where they can actually fly the ship. Why not actually have them actually fly the ship as well? And the other thing that No Man's Sky has that Starfield don't have is fleets. What happened to, what is the point of me buying multiple ships if I can't, like, I can't have them, like, fly around me or whatever in that ship? That would be like, I would be like, okay, this would be sick. But then the other side of it would be, well, what if there's, I mean, you have to balance the system around that, and I suppose, you don't want too many ships in the thingy, but they can do it. It's definitely possible. It's definitely possible. Oh my god. I'm just trying to think, where should we go now? I think we should do this. Level 12. Or, hold on. Level 9. I think we should do this. Agreed. Seeing all my ships in my freighter was always fun in No Man's Sky. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, if they did that inside of Starfield, people would be actually willing to be building ships for, like, and you can have a crew. It's like, bro, the worst thing that they have all these basic systems. And again, it's what I say about the same thing as Dragon's Dogma 2 and Assassin's Creed. You have the bare basic stuff, but you fail to implement anything innovative on top of it. Bro, it's all there, and it's saying, use this system. It's right there. It's right in front of their face. They can do it. But we'll wait and see what they actually do. In my custom interior and exterior freighter, by the way, back in the day, you could mod a space deck. No way. That's actually pretty good. I think you can actually do that. Alright, I don't know. Costs a lot more money and can be a lot risky than genuine content creation. That is also true. But implementing a fleet, I think that would actually bring more people in. And like I said, with that, people could actually mod on top of that as well. The other thing as well is the other thing that I was saying. What was the thing called? I'm just trying to think. What was the other thing? Oh yeah, space travel. That would be hard because they would actually have to optimize the game properly, and I understand optimizing games is kind of hard. I do know that.
With this discovery, you will have access to coal in Japan. You shall never need to worry about fuel again.
You have not disappointed me.
No Man's Sky space travel always amazed me. Yeah, Starfield don't have that.
Well, speak of the devil. My friend, perhaps you would like your reward now. Take a gander inside. There, see? I told you I was no liar. Commodore, this is my, excuse me, our friend I was telling you about. It's thanks to them we were able to secure the coal.
So it felt so seamless.
Mark my words,
That's
your
something that
fame is about
Starfield
to
don't do. It
far
has like
exceed
actual
your
black
brothers.
loading screens.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I have some business to attend to. Till next time.
I heard you helped Samuel out. Yes, my brother too commanded a ship, fighting off the British. But sickness claimed him young. But I wouldn't live to see him again.
Never mind that.
I remember your face, you know. No need for alarm. Your partner told me all about you.
You're somewhat surprised, I'll wager.
But it's true. I rescued your partner. And fear not. What is past is past.
I don't get it. I don't get it. So he rescued like our character's brother. They very convincingly give players the feeling that there are no loading screens in No Man's Sky. Truly next level. Yeah, see, this is the thing. You can do loading screens, and I said to people before, right? When you do in Unity is called like terrain streaming, but really it's world streaming, really, if you think about it, because when you're in the open space, for example, and then you go into a planet, you're opening up a new scene, technically, right? You're going from scene to scene. And what it does, it unloads the scene from outside as you're going in, and as you're going through the loading screen, it basically loads it simultaneously. And it's a very good way of doing it as well, because it's kind of optimizing things, so it's turning off a lot of the things that are in space, because you don't obviously need it, and it's loading all the things out in front of you, and as you go through the game, it's basically doing a whole unloading, loading, unloading, loading. It's doing all of that while you're literally simultaneously playing the game, and it's just a way more optimized way of doing things.
Well, if you wish to balance your ledger, I've got some work you could take on. My men seem to have got into the habit of brawling with expulsionists in port. I want it stopped. If we fought them openly, our standing with your great nation would suffer. But there need to be consequences. What do you say? Would you kindly give a taste of justice to those expulsionist thugs for me? And listen, I know you people are warriors and all, but I don't want a bloodbath. That's in nobody's interest. Should there be casualties, I fear we shall become even more unwelcome. Do what you can, you hear?
I hope I'm not doing the wrong thing. Now what will be truly insane is when they implement the space between stars in No Man's Sky. Let's players build the void base. Wait, is that what, are they actually going to do that? That might actually be insane. I might actually have to play No Man's Sky again and play it from the beginning. Alright. Nah, but that would be so sick. I'm just speculating how far they could take it. I mean, you never know. I wouldn't be surprised if they did try it. Well, like I said, I mean, you just never know with these things. They've already done so much already. Yeah, and I mean, again, they did actually bring it back. I mean, there's only 2 games to ever really come back from the brink of death. No Man's Sky, Cyberpunk. Yeah, I still think No Man's Sky is actually one of the biggest games in the world right now. I would still say it's probably one of the biggest. Like, someone said Minecraft. Minecraft is not as big as fucking No Man's Sky. It's not even. It's not even close. Minecraft stops at a certain point and then that's it. Like, it's so much smaller. I'm just a melee gamer at heart, and it scratches 0% of that itch. I understand. He's great. Yeah, to be honest, like I said, the exploration in No Man's Sky is actually really good. I know there's a lot of people that say, oh, but, you know, once you've explored one planet, you've explored them all. I'm like, kind of, yeah, I get it. But at the same time, it's like, what more can you really, like, ask for? Like, they've tried. It's very difficult to make that kind of game. I will say the difference between No Man's Sky, well, the similarities between No Man's Sky and actual Minecraft is that they both use algorithmically they use an algorithm for the procedural generation, which is actually pretty good. Has your friend played Warframe?
Oh,
Good
look
question.
At this one. You one of their pals?
Never seen him. What do you want?
Covered in trees while the other wildlife was more popular.
Really? Go tell that to those fools. These barbarians have been terrorizing the local fishermen, and we won't stand for it. Not against our people.
You filthy liar. We were just teaching them about the good old US of A. You're just looking for excuses to pounce on us. The Commodore say that? I guess we got no choice. No more trouble. Scout's honor.
You got off easy, you sons of bitches. Bet you're all thanking your lucky stars right now.
You've got some nerve. Time to put you out of your misery.
I tried to persuade. Oh.
Sorry for letting you fight all of them alone.
I tried to help you.
Things have finally cooled down. You know, all them foreigners did was ask about our whaling techniques. Even said they'd show us some of their grappling moves in return. They weren't causing any trouble to no one.
That's like he says. We were just showing him some wrestling moves. Thanks for clearing that up.
My pleasure. By the by, I don't know how much good it'll do to tell you, but I heard a fellow talking
Dubious
with
Wookie.
one of those
Yeah, sorry.
expansionist samurai. Something about persuading the court's big shots to stop trading with other countries. And if that happens, those foreigners will have to leave, won't they? It just doesn't sit right with me.
Interesting. Loved Warframe gameplay, but I didn't love the timed production of loot or the abandonment of balanced PvP. Yeah, I don't really like the timed stuff either. I've said that even about fucking what was that game? The First Descendant. It's annoying. Leave that shit to the mobile, man. I can't see what they say. Let me swap chats. Alright, no problem, dude. But yeah, if they left that to the mobile side, it's fine. Waiting 12 hours makes me never want to play a game again. Yeah, it's one of the reasons why I was decided, you know what, after seeing that I'm like, nah, I've played enough, what's it called? The First Descendant? I played enough of that game to know, yeah, I'm not doing that, man. I can't be arsed. If I have to wait, bro, if I'm gonna put it like this. I want content in this game, and the way I see it is not played for 12 hours. Goodbye, Warframe. Yeah, so here's what I'm gonna say. Now, this might be controversial to some people because they might go, but you can earn the stuff in game. Bro, I'm not spending 4 hours to grind the shit. Another few hours to grind the other stuff to put the to buy the stuff to well, the point is for you to get more weapons while your weapons cook. Yeah, no, that's horrible gameplay, bro. In my honest opinion, that's horrible. Because why am I gonna get more weapons? Alright, think of it like this, right? In a game like this, we already get tons of loot. And alright, this game is probably not the best way to put it. Alright, let's take Skyrim, yeah? It was not fun. The point is, that's not a satisfying game loop. That's gameplay loop. That's true. There are ways to get free weapons without cooking them. Alright, let me explain this. Imagine if Skyrim, instead of being able to make that weapon with the items that you've grinded, imagine now you put a time limit on Skyrim. Now, every time you go to basically make that weapon, now you've got to go out and now you've got to go and find other weapons while that weapon cooks. It's horrible, bro. Well, they did say they were going to change the loading times for cooking weapons in Warframe. It's much worse. I'll let Dubious say it. But at the end of the day, they should take the time away. You're already putting time in to get the loot. It's just horrible. It's just horrible. That's just the best way of putting it. It doesn't make sense to put that in a game that is on console and PC. We have games already that give us loot straight away, or give us items that we've already grinded for. Because it's the main reason for losing players. Because in Warframe the weapons are actually often suits which are basically which basically represent classes. So it would be like if you had to play 10 hours of Elder Scrolls, then start something cooking for 12 hours just to play as an assassin. Oh, yeah, fuck that, dude. I understand it's the reason why they've lost players. Games are still doing this. And I'm just saying they need to stop with the timed shit. Timed shit belongs on mobile phones and mobile only. Leave it to the mobile. Because, like I said, the people on the mobile, they're not really gaming on the mobile. They're just doing something to pass the time. That's fine. No one cares about this. Throw that out the window. If you're making something on any platform, console or PC, you do time shit. Get rid of it. It sucks. It's the worst game mechanic you can ever put into a game, full stop. It should never, ever, ever have timed shit. Ever. It's the worst thing you can do to a game. If you want to kill off your game, do timed shit. Easy. Game is so much better now. It still has that. I don't mind the time shit in Ronin at all. Yeah, but the thing is, what's the time stuff for? Gathering materials? That's different. Because you can easily farm, you can easily go on, just extra loot, well that's different. Nothing missable, exactly. But Saints Row does this as well, and that's different. That's very, very different. Like Saints Row, you go and get the businesses and stuff. You play it for a certain amount of time, you get extra money. But guess what? You can make extra money by doing other side stuff. That's different. Extra loot, extra money, that's different. Like for example, I had the but if you have like timed loot that makes absolutely no fucking sense, like building weapons and stuff, nah, if you got the materials, you should be able to make it straight up. Farming is 100% easier. Yeah, that might be the case, but when you put timed stuff on core game mechanics, it's stupid and it's very bad. Like again, like if you're, for example, if you're building, like if you buy businesses in, say for example, Saints Row, GTA 5, stuff like that, that's extra money that's coming in. That's something different compared to like putting time shit on weapons, putting time shit on suits. It's just not good. What I'm saying is the steps to grind warframes and weapons is a lot easier than before. Also, they're making the game new player friendly by shortening a lot of stuff and explaining more things in the menus. That's all well and good, but like I said, they should just remove the time shit altogether. If they did that, then it would be a lot better. Because again, when you add time stuff to core gameplay mechanics and gameplay loops, it's just horrible. Of marketing that game. That's true. But this is my thing. My friend is just like Nesta when it comes to Warframe. Well, see, this is the thing, right? Nesta, you can love the game, but I'm just telling you, it's just horrible. Yeah. If you like it, that's cool. That's cool. I've got nothing against that. It's just I just don't like time shit. It just puts me off the gameplay, and that's literally why I didn't. That's what literally what made me actually stop playing was when I saw 12 hours. Bro, if I have to wait a day for a fucking weapon, I'm out. I'm out. I'm not wasting time, bro. I'm not wasting any time. Bro, if I can go into Black Desert Online and craft a weapon in like a matter of like time getting the loot, and literally I press the button to craft, I get the weapon straight away. I'm playing that game over any time shit. But I'm already putting in time. I'm already putting in time to gather the loot. I do not want to be wasting my time waiting for a weapon. That's even if I have to go to somewhere else to go and do whatever, I ain't doing that shit, bro. It's just a waste of my time. Black Desert is the king of good gameplay ruined by so much other shit. That's true. Their microtransactions are fucking aggressive. I use platinum to get my weapons and warframes instantly, or I buy them from the market. Yeah, I'm not doing that shit, bro. Do you know why? I did the whole market thing on, I think it was Repels. I'm tired of markets, bro. I remember, and this is the one thing that I love doing in Repels. Buying cards and taming. And then when I used to tame these pets, I used to go out and train them. I used to train them to... Well, I used to try and get them, I used to try and stage them because staged pets cost a lot more. However, if you break them, it's fucked. Hey, UK Dreambound, how's it going? Welcome in. But yeah, when you break those stage cards, oh my god, they're a pain. But still, I used to go out and train them, and I used to get money that way. But like I said, if I go out and craft, I'm getting that straight away. Like when I used to like enchant my items, did I used to wait? No. Bang! It was done. I go up to a guy, combine, done. I then go out. I then go out and go and fight. I go and grind in the dungeons. I go and do something that's actually fun with the gear that I either get from bosses, which, okay, you can probably do in Warframe. Fine, I'm fine with that. But like I said, if it comes to crafting and I have to wait, nah, I ain't doing that, bro. It's more of the case of, I've already put in the time to do that. I'm not going to put in more time to go and do some other stuff to go and lessen the time of the other thing. That's long in the process, man. That's extra steps. And that's the thing. This is why a lot of MMO RPGs back in the day, like RuneScape. Bro, imagine if RuneScape put in timed things. What console you play? I'm not playing on any console, I'm playing on PC. But like, bro, imagine if RuneScape, every time you go to craft Mithril, it puts like 12 hours on it. People ain't playing that, man. People won't be playing RuneScape for that. If they added that into RuneScape, that game would be dead. It would be dead in the water. Do you know why RuneScape is still quite very playable now? Especially old school RuneScape, well, it's more nostalgia than anything these days. If you get stuck, I'll help you in one of those missions. Hey, sweet, cheers, man. Like, if there's other people that play this on PC, I wouldn't mind like teaming up. Do you know what? I don't know what other missions you can do co-op wise. I think it's this one. Tell you what, we'll go and do this one. But yeah, sorry, that's just my thing. There are only a handful of us, and only main Ronin missions and ally missions. Okay. But yeah, like ally missions are new game plus. Oh, are they? I didn't even know that.
You there? You look like you know your
Oh, I'm not doing that, bro. Yeah, you guys on stream are probably, well, Every time it uses up too much CPU, it's hard to solo. Legendary hard. Oh, fuck that, dude.
Let me die.
Every time it
in
goes to like.
spring, under the blossoming trees.
And who might you be? My name is Yukichi Fukuzawa. I am a samurai from Nakatsu. I am working for the shogunate while I complete my studies. And this here is Ernest Sato. He's a British interpreter.
Pleased to meet you. Fukuzawa-san was just teaching me more of his marvelous language.
Oh, I fear I have very little left to teach you. It is I whose language skills are lacking. I must learn English.
Tell me, what brings you here? The American Consul General, Harris? Well...
Hold on 1 minute. What do you want with him? His life was threatened just the other day, you know. I'm certainly not going to lead a perfect stranger directly to his door. Why, just look at you. You might very well be an assassin.
That's because I am.
I won't pretend to understand your motivations.
Fukuzawa-san, you were keen to meet with the consul, are you not? Perhaps this individual could come with. Even if they are an assassin, they couldn't do much if you were there. You are a master martial swordsman, after all.
Oh, really? I'd
Very
mess
well.
him up, bro.
I'm not convinced, but I will do as you wish.
The consul is in a temple near the Kanagawa post. Fukuzawa-san will show you precisely where.
Hold on. Do you not intend to accompany us?
Attacks on foreigners in that particular area are on the rise. I will remain here. You should have no trouble, however.
Well,
My
I
PC is
suppose
sounding
you're
like a
right.
jet engine. Now I'm
I'll
joking. It's actually
go
not.
ahead and see how things are looking. Meet me at the Kanagawa post.
The case is not as like warm as it was like when I'm playing like frickin' Skyrim. When I'm playing Skyrim, it go, oh my god, look at that CPU usage, bro. 100%. Can I pause? Hold on. If I do this, bro. Corey Tecmo, you need to do something, bro. That is dangerous, bro. I don't want my freaking CPU blowing up because the fucking game. Nah, I'm joking. I don't think it would be that. I think the worst case scenario, like, I'd most likely have to put more thermal paste. But I'm gonna be honest, if I take that thing off, I'd rather just replace it with an AIO and see if that works any better. I think I might actually do that at some point. I don't really want to like change much of my PC. I'd rather just keep it as it is. But I think it. Do you know what? I think personally, maybe my choice of using the Noctua. Like, I know a lot of people say Noctua is actually pretty good. It's pretty common. Yeah, but it's like sticking there, man. Like, look at that. It just stays there. Well, when I'm in this spot here, it's like really bad. At low temps from time to time. Yeah, I don't get that at all, though. I think, I'm gonna be honest, like, the CPU usage has gotten, like, a lot more since I'm using the 9070 XT. I think it would be better if I literally had if I had a separate separate PC, just to stream, which I'm looking at getting at some point. I mean, technically speaking, I could just get a cheap, simple PC, but I'd rather not. If I go for another PC again, it will have to be like a much better PC, and I'll use that for gaming, and this for doing live streaming. Technically speaking, I'd rather have a Nvidia GPU just to stream, but I mean, this is still as good as. Alright, so where are we going? He wants to talk to me? No, bruv. Where's that? That's all the way over here. Oh my god. What game was it that? Yeah, the only app that pushes my CPU hard is like when I'm doing like video editing and I'm exporting videos. I just want to get out of this area. It's just overloading the encoder. Yeah, see look, it's just overloading the encoder. Whoa! Get off 100%. Fuck off. Bro. It's making my CPU hot. This game shouldn't even be doing that, really. This game shouldn't even be doing that. Yeah, it's gonna start lagging now. I want to be careful as well, because it will just literally, if it continues at 100%, it will just literally end the stream. Yeah, that's one of the reasons why this game is so hard to stream for me. I would like to see how it would work with a lesser GPU. Alright, now it's actually pushing my GPU now. Finally. Yeah, it does get pretty high. Yeah, like I said, it shouldn't really go that high. It's okay for it to, like, every once in a while reach 100%, but then it should, like, calm down. If it stays at 100%, that's bad. I want to see what this is. Oh, here we go. Has anyone ever played Destiny? I heard it's trash. I've never played Destiny. My friend told me, "Oh, you should try and get it." Wait, I wanted to pet you. Is there hand-to-hand in this game? Yep. Would you like to see it? I'm gonna try it for a laugh. I'm probably gonna fail at this. Fuck. Told you I'll fail at it. Didn't even check my health. Yeah, in my game, when I travel around, my usage spikes to 100. If I stand around still for a while, it drops to about 40. Mine doesn't even drop to 40. Do you know what mine drops to? 60. That's the lowest I've seen it. 50. I mean, it could if I went to the AM5 platform, it would probably be a lot better, but I just realized what's that? What did you just realize? Let's go. For fuck's sake! I pressed up to try and... The wait times in Warframe doesn't bother me at all because I'm a veteran. I got most of everything in game. I play endgame top tier difficulty and just farm out materials to make more builds. Nice, Drew. I'm gonna get this guy. Steven Seagal. But fuck that guy. Nah, mate. We ain't doing Steven Seagal here, bro. Alright, let's see if I can do it without getting hit. I mean, I did get hit, but you know. I pressed... Fucking hell, mate. Anyway, there you go. I did it in the end. In the end, I'm joking. Alright, let's go. Alright, what I'm gonna do is... I don't know, man. I'll try out the spear. Try something different this time. Are you crazy? You literally just jumped the wall, like, no, bro. We got a pair of blades. Ow. Whee!
Ah. However good your gun, you might as well be wielding a club if you can't hit anything. How about a bit of training?
Sure.
All right, let's see what you've got.
Oh, really? Let's get the obvious ones. God damn it. Hey, I did it! I did it! I used the thingy.
You're quite the shot, huh? Consider me
I
impressed.
cheated. Oh, we got the hunter's rifle. Hey, yo, I want to see that. Alright, so we got that over there. But yeah, if I'm honest, like, I really can't wait. I still can't wait for Crimson Desert, bro. That game is gonna be insane. That game is gonna be insane. Like, I reckon, personally, that might be game of the year. For me. If someone says, oh, but what about GTA 6? Bro, that doesn't even come out on PC. That won't be until next year. And even then, I reckon it's going to be a horrible port next year, so I'll have to wait for that one.
Is there anyone with confidence in their martial skills? Well now, a glance is enough to tell me you're made of a stern stuff. Would you care to give my pupil a lesson? Are you ready?
Go on. Ooh. Ooh. Come on then. Come on. Okay, okay, okay.
Well done. Here's something for your troubles. It seems my pupil still has some ways to go.
Yeah. Except I've only just started learning this weapon, so... What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna wait for him to go that way. Looks like you're fighting yourself, mate. What are you trying to do? I'm not there, you know. Okay, got me. dick. That was lucky. Come on. I'm getting my timing right. Oh, mate. I need... It's not even about the weapon, I just need my timing back, bro. But I might have to play this again tomorrow. But at the same time, I might wait for the update to see if it patches anything. I think, again, it's gonna take a while before it starts getting, like, proper patches. And it starts getting better and better. So, I mean, again, that's probably a that's probably the only downside to PC gaming right now, is that, I mean, at the end of the day, like, what else can you really do about it? I mean... Yeah, because why not? But I mean, like, something that I was talking about at the beginning of the stream is, yeah, while you don't need to, like, play the newest... Wait, what? That was weird. While you don't need to really play, like, the newest game that comes out every single time, and you can still find, like, hidden gems, I might, you know, I might actually, like, do a whole, like, thing on, like, hidden gems and stuff like that. I think that would be actually pretty good to try and get out there, you know. Okay, okay. I took his head off. I think, really, with games, especially these days, it is all about being patient. It's all about being patient, waiting for, like, updates and stuff like that, and... Again, like, it's still hard to really find, like, games that come out that are gonna be really good. Especially when it comes to, like, optimization. But there's something else that I've seen people do with like these fucking consoles, and they're like, "Oh my god, I'm getting over 100 FPS in this game." I'm like, "Yeah, that's because it's native." Not native. That's because it's being fucking what's it called? Upscaled. So it's not really native. And it's in performance mode, so it's like... it's like, it's technically worse. It's like, yeah, you could probably crank the settings all the way down to low, and you can easily get like 120 frames. But I still wouldn't even use a console for 4K gaming, because it sucks. 4K gaming really is what I would say is reserved for like the 5080, 5090, 4090, those kind of graphics cards where it requires a lot of GPU VRAM, or should I say VRAM. And like, I don't know, man. Like, 2K gaming is probably best for like the best graphics cards, or the best GPUs for like 2K gaming is like from like 12 to 16 gigabytes. Um, 12 to 16 gigabytes is the best for 2K, and I'd say like I would actually go as far as to say 16 gigabytes is probably best. Like, you could probably max out a lot of games with just 16 gigabytes of VRAM, but remember, it's all about the card as well. Where the fuck? I got lucky. Right. We've done everything around this area. Done everything here. Haven't done everything here, but... there's this next. Alright, I'm gonna be honest, man. I really can't wait. I really can't wait for this game to be way more optimized, man. Right. Let me have a look at something real quick, actually. What? Today's like the 7th. Yeah, I will like to order all of that stuff. Now I'm joking. For me, this would be a waste of money. I want to quickly have a look. What AMD GPUs have we got on offer right now? Actually, I was gonna say 7900 XTX, £20. I'll buy that. I'd buy it just to sell it. No, I'm joking. If you wish it was that price, bro, that graphics card looks sick. It's a shame it's just an ordinary 9070. I still wouldn't pay this though. I'd still say that's kind of overpriced. Let me have a look at the Nvidia ones real quick. What about the... Here we go, 4070 Ti Super. Look at how priced... I'm gonna be honest, give me a second. 4070 Ti Super. Watch how sick this graphics card is. It's only 17% slower than a 5070 Ti. And the thing is, as well, man, like, guess what else you can do with a 4070 Ti? Play other games that that require 32-bit physics from Nvidia. You buy a 5070 and it performs worse than a 9080 Ti in those games. Fuck that, bro. But for the price, that's just... If you've already got one, I'd say just keep it. Keep it, bro. Bro, I missed out on getting a 4080 Super. I would have got that and I would have kept it, bro. I would have kept it. But anyway, 5070 Ti, how much is that? The cheapest right now in stock. Imagine 9 grand. Imagine. Yeah, nah. £800. But here's the thing, like, well, this is like, when you compare this to a 9070 XT, I'm gonna be honest, the 9070 XT cards are actually, the ones that perform better is like this one, or this one. These ones... I think there's another one, some of the other overclocked ones like this one. For the price, these are good. $649. And how much? They done the stupid stuff again. Like, this should really be about here. This price. But it's overclocked. Oh, I don't know. Anyway. You know what I'm gonna do, guys? I'm actually gonna leave it here. Because I think this is a good spot to call it for now. Bro, look at that freaking usage, bro. But yeah, so tomorrow, I tell you what, I'm gonna look into the Assassin's Creed stuff, because I'm gonna be honest, like, technically this was supposed to be tomorrow, but I'm gonna look into Assassin's Creed tonight. And if I can get Assassin's Creed to work, I'll be streaming that probably tomorrow or Wednesday, but we'll see what happens. But yeah, so until tomorrow, guys, I hope you have enjoyed today's stream. If you did, be sure to hit the like, consider subscribing if you're new, and feel free to join the Discord. Discord link is down in the description below. Also, feel free to follow me on Twitch. Plus, by the way, Sunday, I need to figure out what mods I'm gonna add for Skyrim. And, yeah, I think the mod list is looking like it's going to be somewhat playable soon. So once I've got the Skyrim mod list going, I might end up doing that like Sunday and Monday. Tuesday will be this game, and then Wednesday we'll see what happens. But anyway, until tomorrow, guys, take it easy, and I'll see you guys in the next one. Take it easy and peace out. See you guys in the next one.
I don't think so. No offense, of course. I'm just not up for it. Sorry.
Oh, good.
Finest schooner? Oh, a snitch, huh? Don't have you running any guards now, can I?
For my work. Bro, you're getting wrecked. I need to keep my stamina up, so I need to stay away from this one. No! Everyone! Teleport everyone! Help!
Well, that's taken care of.
I haven't seen you before, have I?
Oh, that's so funny, dude.
You picked a bad time to get fucked, friend.